Kevin Claro underage sex, of course.
Oh yeah. You know,
It's
the usual.
Saturday. Icky, ooh,
Hey, TV vision, you know,
Okay.
how's it going? My name's Daniel. This is Siobhan, the lovely Siobhan.
Oh, the lovely. Okay, so what is your advice what is your question?
What do you need help
What do
with?
you need help with? Oh Lord, he's gonna be starred now.
You gotta unmute him too.
Okay, go ahead.
Hurry up, let's go.
Talk to me.
We ain't got time to waste.
Who? Hi, person from Ireland.
Hi, person from Ireland. Kevin, tell us what's going on.
Yeah, but get far away so we can't hear our accent. I mean, the accent, the echo.
It's okay.
All right, well then,
All right.
I have some advice to give.
What advice would you like to give?
Nothing. No, I'm just gonna like not say anything.
What would you tell?
He's giving me boy advice. Give us some boy advice, Kevin.
Yes.
Saturday boy advice. Oh, you
Saturday
gotta switch
boy
over
advice.
to the right din.
Sorry.
I think it's the fourth.
That was Din 4.
Tell us some friggin' boy advice.
Okay.
He muted himself. Funny.
Wait. Go again.
I didn't.
I muted you. Go.
I said, if you need some boy advice, Trina, album number 2, track 7, Diamond Princess. That's the mood right now.
Diamond Princess. Just mind your business.
You suck, apparently.
All right, so I'm gonna Google something.
So I've been told.
Okay.
She said, just leave. Leave right now.
Who said that?
Claire. Look, I posted it.
Claire, are you Jeff Turek? Seriously, like you're Jeff
Echo.
That's why I muted him. And now the echo is back.
Claire, alright, let's see what is going on. We're gonna
Alright.
keep. Hey everyone, you know, my name is Daniel. This is Siobhan.
Yeah.
We living it up over here on DINtv. You should join us if you're not doing I'm Claire.
Says the top 10. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Kevin just fell.
Clumsy, always tripping over nothing. All right.
Boy, why are you so obsessed with me? My hair is gross, I know. It's in an awkward stage right now.
Why is it?
I didn't put any I didn't put any
product?
wax or anything. I usually just put like wax in my hair. Actually, I usually don't. But it looks weird, right?
It looks fine to me.
No, it's not greasy. Siobhan, is my hair greasy?
No, his hair is not greasy.
Thank you.
It's just normal.
Just normal hair.
Normal hair.
Just dried up, hag. Oh, so what do you like to do on your Saturdays, Claire? What's your routine? Do you have like a little routine you do? Like you go play some tennis, some racquetball, soccer, rugby?
Rugby. Claire doesn't strike me as the rugby type.
No? Why not? Just because she's a female? Oh, that's sexist.
You're sexist.
The only 4.0 I get is when I'm rated out of 10.
Thank you, Claire. Thank you. She loves my
Who
hair.
reposted that? Fake people don't surprise me. Real people do.
What? Okay.
That's some real words right there.
Real boring words.
True.
True.
True. A pizza for president.
All right. So we need to talk. Kevin, are you muted? You're not muted. Unmute yourself.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Shocking them.
Turn every ride.
They discovered a new dinosaur recently, and apparently there's a massive planet out there. Kevin, can you explain that massive planet thing? I wasn't even sure. It was like crazy.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
How are you doing, Kevin?
Okay, yes, sir. Okay. So, what's going on?
Can you explain what happened with that giant planet that's out there apparently?
There's a lot of giant planets.
There's a brown
specific.
an orange dwarf or something.
What?
Yeah, there's like a planet that you can't see apparently.
Well, it's always been able to see. It's just that the government doesn't really talk about
Was
it.
it discovered today, or was it discovered?
No, they acknowledged it and put a name to it. They actually found like a dwarf system that's within eyesight of our like planetary system that has its own planets and megastar and stuff. Hello?
Oh, well, that's okay. Yeah, like that's gonna take forever though for us to actually collide.
Yeah, but it's viewable to us. Like we have technology to be able to view it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
So
So four star is gonna come right into our solar system, which is our planets, obviously. So it's gonna pass.
Not really. It's more or less just becoming more and more visible because
It's getting closer to us. As I said, it's right inside our solar system.
Why are you screaming at me?
Anyway, supposed to be talking about Saturday.
That has Saturday. That is Saturday.
What is it? Why?
That was discovered today, Saturday.
It wasn't.
It was news Saturday.
Was it?
Here, you guys, there's an adorable bear, polar bear sleeping. It's a cute video.
Let's have like post some funny videos so I can get some reactions of you, like us laughing at really funny videos and stuff. Okay. Okay.
All right. All right. Clear.
Claire, this is you gotta share.
Comfortable.
Here's a try not to laugh challenge.
I'm about to get naked, you guys. It's about to happen.
Naked. BRB. Bye. Bye.
What are you watching?
Me get naked.
A video. Try not to laugh.
Me get naked. In the arms. This is like very sad, mellow music.
You guys described it.
Whoa.
Man.
That's scary.
Yeah, it scared me first, but after seeing it.
She just pissed herself.
Julie!
I hate clowns so much.
I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Really ticks us off, to be honest.
It does make me
Really
feel
ticks us off.
frustrated. Nothing to
Oh, this is funny. I didn't really find it too funny.
What kind of guy are you?
What kind of guy are you?
What kind of guy are you?
No? What are you doing? What are you talking about?
Why are you taking pictures?
Cool, did you see this? Delegate?
I'm gonna be 100% with you right now.
Oh,
I'm talking to this girl and my dick's tiny.
Oh. It's like the topic change.
Oh, no. It was just a news story that just came up. I was just like telling you about it. Oh. So do you want me to maybe not post on Facebook then? Yes. Okay, because I was just about to post a story on there.
Hello, you're back. How you doing? Hello, people on you now.
Paris Agreement. Nations strike historic deal on climate change.
Ooh, look at that.
Yo.
You mean all different nations coming together to come up with a plan?
Why are we so zoomed in? Like, I feel like...
Didn't Kevin tell you guys about this like last week?
Why are we so zoomed in?
Oh.
It's a whole lot of face. And a whole lot of face and arm now. Thank you.
What is playing music? You can read the whole thing if you want. It's like 31 pages.
OMG.
Oh, Emma Gia.
Why you so obsessed with me, boy?
Hello, London. How's it going? My name is Daniel.
Oh, I thought that was my girl from London. She
Your
never
girl from
came
London.
back.
She never did come back, did she?
I miss her. What'd you say?
Ooh.
Kevin. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I'm gonna say about
We
that.
have a Paris Agreement.
Do you know this? The police guy that was raping those women. It was like in a hospital bed. On a hospital bed.
I did not know that.
I did not know that.
All I know is that he was crying
What
in
he would
court.
do is he would arrest the people, and you know how some crackheads and stuff, they had to handcuff them on the beds so they don't escape. While they were handcuffed, he would rape them.
Nice. That's
Did you?
That's like girl with dragon tattoos.
So that's the story I'm using right now for our Facebook.
If you hit play, that's like I guess the reaction of them after they came up with their.
If you can see that, can
Who
you
are
see
you
that?
talking to?
We're talking to you at DINtv.com.
And Claire. And London.
Hey, I just found out about this site. What do you guys do here?
I'm pretty sure
Well,
you
on
have short-term memory. So.
DINtv.com, we talk about the trending topics every 15 to 20 minutes. We ask your opinions on them, and we keep it moving. We make you smile. We make you cry. We make you love. We make you fear. We make you everything. Just come talk to us. You'll figure it out if you come out here. Just talk to us. Like, whatever.
We ain't gonna bite.
Yeah.
We're
You
just
sound like
hanging
you're
out
from
here.
Boston. We ain't got no boy.
Hey, how's it going, Bethany? My name's Daniel.
No, that's Bethan.
Bethany. Bethany.
Okay.
How you doing?
Why is so
I am a
stressful?
fan of One Direction, and
Let's go ahead and have like a 10. Let's have like at least a 5-minute like conversation, and like let's not do any shout outs for 5 minutes, and let's just have like a
cool. Yeah,
conversation about the Paris Agreement that just happened.
Totally agree with you. It's a good idea.
Okay. Delegates from 195 countries approved on Saturday a historic accord that imposes aggressive curbs on man-made greenhouse gases blamed for putting Earth on a dangerous warming path. This is called the Paris Agreement. The document submitted by host France calls for limiting rising temperatures to within 2 degrees Celsius compared to pre-industrial levels by the year 2100, yeah. But it keeps the door open to a more ambitious 1.5 degree rise sought by some small islands, nations threatened by rising sea levels. One of many catastrophic consequences of global warming. How do you feel about it?
I think global warming, to be honest, isn't like a main factor in this. I think it's a natural occurring weather cycle.
I have to disagree with you, Daniel.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sure you would.
The reason why is only because we're actually speeding up the process in which our world is heating up. With the emissions that we're doing, the resources that we're taking, it's slowly killing our planet and draining it from its natural resources. So initially, I believe that we're speeding up something that should not be happening at this time. All the factories that we have and all the commerce that we have that has high demand causes us to use resources that we should be using more sparingly instead of using all at once, thinking in the present and not in the future for other generations that are going to come from us.
Okay, so what does a whole bunch of people coming together to, what, I don't want to put it like that because that makes it sound dumb, but how do you feel like it will change for the better with all the nations coming together?
They'll be able to put restrictions and relegate regulations on factories and different manufacturers who didn't really have that policing that was being done beforehand. Now that they've set the rules and the prerequisites of how they should be doing their production cycles, it will allow them to be able to actually penalize people if they're not following the rules.
And is climate change an issue that you find very important in your own life?
Well, definitely.
Hard.
Do you think this is actually going to affect you, Kevin, now?
I feel like this is so not.
Why should I have to wait for it to affect me? You should think ahead. You should think about the future that you're leaving behind, the legacy that you're leaving
It just
behind.
feels like a lot of people
Just
are more
because,
selfish.
people should people think in the instance of right now, and they don't think in the future it won't happen to me, or I don't have to deal with it because it's not happening to me now. But prolonging the inevitable is even worse than ignoring it. So,
well,
you should definitely be prepared.
I think the worst that we've been doing is like removing our natural filters from our planet, which is like the trees and stuff that absorb like CO2 and everything.
Mm-hmm.
We're cutting those things down at astronomical rates. Like there's not going to be rainforests for like much longer unless like they stop that. And without trees, there's nothing to absorb CO2, and it all gets trapped in here, and it makes things a lot worse. So like if we spent like the money to like regrow those areas, repopulate those areas with trees, and repopulate the areas that have like a bunch of smog and everything, it would clear up whatever production they have now. And hopefully this Paris Agreement puts like a limit on like their emissions. So like, I mean, I'm sure they already have like checkups and stuff like that, but like more stringent ones, like, because
it definitely has I skimmed it, and it definitely has regulations on emissions, but it doesn't say anything about planting more trees. I don't see. Well, not that I see.
Well, I mean, because like you literally need like, I think it's like 10 square feet of grass to sustain you. Like if you were in a personal bubble, you only need 10 square feet of grass to sustain you. So I mean, like, just imagine like all the grass and everything in the world, and then all the trees disappearing. You're not going to have.
But it's not even that. It's even the meat and the produce that we eat. These cows and these pigs eat more and consume more than we do on a daily basis. When you have to deal with huge production cycles that they have to be able to cater to the demand of the meat and the produce and the things that we have. So they're sacrificing our planet for our selfishness of wanting more than we actually need.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, how's it going, Wolf Blaster? I'm Daniel. This is Siobhan.
Hello there. I'm gonna play a video.
We're talking about like the Paris Agreement that was recently signed. So if you wanted to just join the discussion, we're talking with 3 other people here on DINtv.com. It's an online platform where we basically talk about whatever you want to talk about and top trending topics. So it's fun. That's why we're not really paying too much attention to you now, because we're trying to get you over to here.
Wow.
So,
in all
honesty, do you guys want to see the promising language of the Paris Climate Agreement or Paris Climate Deal draft agreement favorable?
Everyone, sorry.
Sorry. Do you want to see the promising language of the Paris Climate Agreement or the Paris Climate Deal, draft agreement favorable to poor countries? You choose.
Let's do that one.
What?
Paris Climate Deal draft agreement.
Okay, I was about to say.
Climate.
Let's do that one. I just gave you 2. Oh my God, big black woman.
Oh, Shay, you need to come on and meet Claire. She's on right now. Yeah. She's on DINtv right now, so like Claire, you can finally meet Shay.
Come on, Shay. I'm gonna make some shit.
Come on over and party with.
Then Kenisha will ask you how you feel about climate change.
Hey, Flaming Angel.
The baby that was conceived in Paris 4 years ago has finally been born. And the civil society says this new deal will be a big plus to the poor countries. It was a give and take kind of situation, but in the final analysis, parties agreed to disagree.
For the first time in the history of this,
for the first time
we have
the history of this
loss and damage.
Hey, why can't I do this, man?
I
can't be from the islands.
No, you can't be from the islands.
Achieved what we wanted, but at the end of the day, this is a game of
no, I believe this is in Africa.
And we have to do something.
Although different countries will move at different speeds,
I don't know.
The transition to a low carbon future is inevitable. The message we want to send to the governments, investors, and businesses is that they either ride with this wave or they will be washed away.
This is also a signal that governments are committed, finally, to being in line with climate science. But what we need now is for their actions, including their emissions cuts and the money that they put on the table, to add up to what is needed to delivering this goal.
Still being ignored.
There are lots of opportunities to do so built into the agreement.
Hi to everyone.
There's going to be what's called a facilitated dialogue in 2018. And in our view, that must be used to update current country pledges.
This deal alone won't dig us out of the hole we're in, but it makes the sides much less.
What did you say?
I like his shirt.
To pull us free of fossil fuels, we are going to
It's
need
like
to
Where's he from, do you
mobilize in
think?
even greater numbers.
I think this is.
Thanks, Kevin.
Paris.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, this is like, it's big that they're recognizing this now, like
Mhm.
Africa especially, because like now that China and India are like developing, they're like next in line. Africa to like really develop and become like more globalized and everything, which would help.
And of those three, where would you actually visit?
I would visit
China.
probably China first, then Africa, and never India.
Why did you say China first? So you can get a little knock off that.
Everything is made in China. I want to go.
Cheap.
China and Taiwan.
I'd go to China too. That'd be awesome. Claire, where would you go? China, India, or Africa first?
Oh my God, Claire, you have to speak today. Oh my God.
What's wrong, Claire?
Claire.
Okay. Claire. India. India would be. I wouldn't want to go to India.
Oh yeah.
India, because my friends are from there.
Mm-mm.
Oh, so you're gonna be Claire's mouth today. You gonna read her statements?
Yes.
Oh, oh my goodness. Kenesha is Claire, and Claire is quiet.
Claire is very quiet.
Why are we still James and Claudia? Let me refresh.
Hey, did you guys even log in?
Yes, we did.
Refresh the screen. It might disappear.
There it is, Siobhan and Daniel.
There you go.
I'm
Thanks,
gonna
Kevin.
make some shake.
You really
Make
helped
some shake.
us.
But I was already.
It's because
Refreshing.
Daniel's ignoring me. How am I? I'm not ignoring you.
Can you please talk to her so she can talk? Oh my
It's hard
God.
to talk to someone that doesn't talk back.
Kevin, of the three developing
Yes.
places, Africa, India, and China, which one would you visit first?
Anyone to visit first would be a privilege. It wouldn't matter to me what order.
Shit, give us a straight up answer for
Okay.
once, please.
Any response to anything. You?
But
So
you should visit like
can't
any place
talk.
in the world. I visit all of them because they're all unique.
Shay.
That's not what I said. I
Wait.
Shay,
said that.
where are you? Shay's
She's
on.
trying.
She's trying.
I said,
Hey Jada.
I said it wouldn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Whichever one comes first.
Yeah. Everyone on.
Whichever one was presented to me
You know.
first. I don't have a preference on which one.
Okay.
I go to China and take all the number 2 prisons so nobody can fill in the scantron over here.
Girl, that's too much work. That's tedious. That is TDS. I would want to visit all the temples. That'd be really cool.
Oh my goodness, that would be
It
fun.
would be cool. I'd go to actually Japan probably before China too.
Like I would love like India, like going there, just actually like doing like this, like going into the monks and actually doing the ritual and like shaving off all my hair. Like I would shave off all my hair if I went to India and just like
You're
experience
halfway
that.
there.
Yeah, you are. You should just become a monk, dude.
I feel like you'd be very a good monk because you're already very spiritual and connected to
You
the
just
earth.
gotta work on the kindness part.
Are you a vegan, Kevin?
No, I like my meat, honey.
You gotta become a vegan.
Oh my god.
Hey, thanks for becoming a fan.
Love my
Jada.
meat. Nisha, you like your meat, girl?
I love my meat.
Honey.
I don't really eat white meat though.
Who does? Who goes to Popeyes and says, I want white meat?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fan of dark meat. It's not as dry as white.
Exactly.
I really hope we are really just talking about meat right now. I really hope so.
Talk about this ass, girl.
Ooh. Kevin's talking.
No, let's not say we did. Can we please just work on that? All right.
Oh my god.
He's back, but I can't. Shay, you have to make sure that
Shay, your camera has to be
has
on.
to be like working.
Turn on your camera.
Shay, come talk to us.
Uh-oh.
What are you playing?
I didn't mean to play that.
Wow.
Anyway, what else is trending?
Give
him the bunnies.
Trending.
What does give him the bunnies mean?
You never give me. I did. I gave you one. I gave that to everyone. Aww.
Give him the bunny.
You need to be on a computer if you want to join that
We're in the
conversation on
bunny.
DINtv. I want to see your beautiful face, babe.
And the money.
Who?
Give him the bunnies.
Talking to Shay.
Shay.
Show your
Shay
face.
left. And she's back. Who is Shay?
Shay is from
Shay, not Daniel.
Germany.
Oh.
Oh, I think I heard her voice. I heard her voice. Where
Oh, there
is
she is.
Welcome back, Shay.
Nice to meet you
That
guys.
is Kenesha and Claire. You've already been talking to Claire, and that's Kenesha and Claire.
It's me,
Kevin.
Give him the bunnies is this picture. I don't know why.
Give him the bunnies.
I don't even know why that is the name for this picture. Can somebody explain to me why this would be called?
He looks like a bunny. It looks like a bunny, maybe.
He looks like a kangaroo.
True. Yeah.
Give him the roo.
Does he look like a kangaroo, Claire?
Claire, why aren't you talking?
No. She's supposed to be doing like homework, and she's like,
Oh yeah, me actually too. Like I have an exam on Monday, like a big
Really?
German exam. I should be studying right now, but you know.
yeah, you should.
I mean,
Oh my god.
This could be whatever it needs to be.
tell us what's on your test. We'll quiz you on it. Tell us what's on your test. What are they going to be asking you?
Yeah, we have to write an analysis about like some weird German book that just doesn't make sense.
Okay, well, now you lost.
Oh my god, can you read the book to me?
German for us.
Alright, wait, let me just check.
And make sure you read everything in German so we understand it.
Okay, so
Yes,
Kein
because we
anderer
can
it's
speak.
gonna be so weird. Okay,
Wir uns unterstreiten.
but actually we sounded German though.
No, it is German. I had to learn this like German song, so we like had to learn all like the lyrics.
Okay, Anastasia. He swears he's Anastasia. I swear. You're not Anastasia.
Anastasia's
Okay.
not German, genius.
You don't have amnesia, okay?
I could be a lost child.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're ready.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're actually really black.
Technically.
Alright, listen you guys.
Okay, I'm ready.
Die Partei hat immer recht. Aus dem Anruf der KPD vom 11. Juni 1945, jetzt gilt es, gründlich und für immer die Lehrerin aus der
It sounds like poetry, girl.
Right, girl?
Yes. Fast German. How long have you spoken German your whole life, or?
Yeah, I was born here, so.
Okay.
You forgot?
I know you were in Germany, but I wasn't sure if you were like
He forgot.
there your whole life.
Don't you think like that I have an accent? I've always like thought that I have.
No, I thought when I first met you, I thought you were from America. Honestly, I didn't think you were from anywhere else.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you. That's a compliment.
No, it's not, girl.
Is it really?
Being American is
Enough of the accent, like it's not overwhelming.
I mean, it's got a yeah. I mean, it's not like I don't
It's
know.
not like Daniel's voice.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my god.
You sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Nobody.
Well, he's like Austrian, so like Austrian German, kind of close accents, I think, right?
You know what?
So what did you say to us in English now? What did you say
What
to
is
us?
that?
Okay. I said like that was actually history. So
Okay.
I was talking about like the Hitler and that he had like a group that was called the NSDAP. I don't know if you guys know about that, but like this is actually where everything started. So yeah.
I had learned about that a long time ago.
Beautiful.
Pardon?
You made Hitler sound beautiful.
No, the German language is like the worst language in the world.
Is it really?
I think it's when men speak it, because when I went to
Yes, she is
Amsterdam,
beautiful, Claire.
and they would talk, it sounds very aggressive. It has a very aggressive sound to it, like they're screaming at you.
But I'm kind of like a little aggressiveness, though.
No, girl, this aggressive is like some.
No, I'm gonna look up.
No, this aggressive is like hammering, like busting down your door, like get in the car right now. That's how it sounds.
That's the national training.
That's how it is.
I'm gonna look up German.
Kevin, have you met any German people that spoke to you like that?
Me?
I never kissed and tell.
Never what?
Kiss and tell.
That's a
Kiss and
lot.
tell? Oh, wow. Wow.
It says cheesy 5 pickup lines for German girls. Hold on.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Let's let's see.
Are
Shay,
you
you'll tell us-
chocolate? Are you chocolate? Because I think you might be German, girl.
Kevin, don't ever again.
This is why you got it.
Oh no.
Oh, girl, you look like a nice German sausage.
German girl. This is for a special Chinese friend of mine.
Oh,
He's
God,
in the
trying to pick up
military and
Germans.
he has the best bagels in
Hey, my name is Gav.
Go start with a classical
Literally what he
approach
says.
and become more adventurous with every line. The first one is very old school. You just want to start it off and space to go too far. The girl is a bit uptight. entschuldige, auf welchen Anmachspruch reagierst du am positivsten?
Yeah, me either. But what I could hear, I was not feeling. I must have me.
You said entschuldigung, that means like, excuse me.
Excuse you?
It took that long for him to say, excuse me? You right. Say, give us a pickup line in German.
A pickup line.
Snack'em, sneaking, snack.
Say, I think you're really beautiful. What's your name?
Kevin.
Ich glaube, du bist wirklich hübsch. Was ist dein Name?
Oh, thank you, Shay.
Shay, it's just the way you say it. Can you please be more manly about it? God. Say it with some aggression.
With like, okay.
Oh my God.
I feel like this would take me like a half hour to say this.
Yeah, it's actually pretty
Gerne der Grund für dein schlaflos Nacht sein.
Wait, except to also plan Gemma Sweet you doing yet you.
That's French.
Wait, yeah, that's correct.
Your mama.
Yeah, what are you doing? That's the wrong language. You know what's important.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The topic is changed. We're supposed to be talking about two Afghan nationals.
No, yeah, I'm in there, Georgia. Girl,
you gotta say it.
I promise you I can't.
You promise?
I promise I can read it, girl. There you go, numbers up there.
Okay.
Voulez-vous coucher? Je m'appelle Kevin. Salut.
Oui, girl. Oui.
Two Afghan nationals training at Georgia Air Force Base reported missing. Where did they go?
I miss you so.
I mean, if you can't go to Bella Noches, where the hell can you go?
I think Siobhan and Daniel signed off.
Let me see. Let me go check on him. Be right back.
What's that happened to us?
They're back.
Where did
they go?
We had an issue, like some stuff that things would happen.
It's okay, I was doing Jeopardy. Daniel, excuse me, execute embarrass last Congress? No. The hell am I saying, Claire?
It's just Claire. What does that even mean in English?
Daniel, excuse me, sé que tú embarrass locas? No, don't say. Kevin can't handle this.
What? You embarrass me with your presentation.
Claire, no. Claire, look at your star. You can have to spit it out.
What?
Where's the smoke? Where did it go? Did he inhale something?
It evaporates in my lungs, obviously.
Anyway.
Oh my god, eating Oreos? Claire, you have to send me some.
Yeah, me too, please. Do you kiss strangers?
I kissed a stranger because she, like, I don't know, she literally just came and was like, you want to make out at, like, this party.
Was it on New Year's?
Oh. No, it was for, like, her Snapchat. That's all that happened, though. She kissed her and said bye. And I was like, all right, bye.
What's your Snapchat? I'm going to add you.
My Snapchat?
No, not you, Daniel. What? What's Claire?
Oh, Tanisha, you should add me, though. For real, too.
She doesn't have Snapchat.
Claire doesn't
I don't have Snapchat. I don't have Twitter. I don't have Instagram.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Have you guys ever heard of this kid?
Who?
Indie Kid Collective, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear about,
Claire, I hate you, Dan.
Did y'all hear about the man
DONE.
who was raping all the black people?
Yeah,
Who rapes
Kevin
black
just said
people?
something.
You type that elsewhere. Don't bring it up. First of all, if you was beefing at a wedding, you should have been beefing at their wedding. Why would you bring this to somebody else's club? That's sad.
Hazel London was inside the club when she heard gunshots.
It's upset to me in my home, girl, because we feel like, well, damn, if you can't go to that no place, what the hell could you go?
Where the hell can you go? You just
You think we got time for somebody to get shot? The place we gonna have it.
Look at her hand is like this, like.
yeah. Yeah, it's just sad.
So what is it?
If you can't go to Villanoche,
Buenas noches.
Oh my gosh, I've been spelling it wrong.
What you mean?
You wrote Indie Kid Uncollective?
Wait a minute.
What a fool!
Wow.
Anyhow,
Claire, where
You're
are
the biggest
you?
bully ever, Daniel. You shouldn't bully people.
Afghan man.
Oh, Morgan, what's up? What's good?
Afghan
Shay, do you know what Daniel told me the other day? He told me he doesn't like
How are you doing?
What?
That's what he said to me.
What did he say?
He said he couldn't come over his house.
Kevin?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Yeah, why is he always doing this sort of stuff?
Spamming us.
Indie Kid Collective, we're gonna have to kick you off, like, legit now.
Oh, he actually thought you were picking up for him, Kenisha.
Bye. He'll his ass will be back.
Oh, he's gonna come over here and slap you. I knew he was coming. Don't come fight him, please.
You wonder why I kicked you off. You just spammed us like 100 messages. That's
You are
unacceptable
not
for
locked up
anybody.
for 24 hours. Okay, try
You
to
were
log
able to
back
get on
in.
last time.
Yeah, log
Don't
back
even
in.
try it.
Do y'all have to take your first to work day? Why you trying to come to work with me? Yes. Why, so you can watch them fight?
Come on, Kevin.
Yes, I want to come. I want to come. She want to come watch y'all fight. Is that allowed? I'm gonna talk to Kirill and see if you can come in. Yes. Y'all on fight? Oh, okay.
Hers is hashtag.
Y'all know I have my
Claire.
open 24 hours. No, I didn't know that. I went there today.
Hey everyone, Daniel, I must say you are still. I'm trying that hard today.
Let me tell you about this IHOP I went to today, girl.
Hey, Jeremy.
Which one you went to? I'm gonna wait till Daniel stop giving his shout outs because I need your undivided attention about this.
No, you good.
Because I'm good. You heard that? You know I'm good. I'm playing. And we went to the one right here in North Miami. How about Kenisha? I got the make your own breakfast thingamabob, and the pancakes were this big, and so I'm like, okay, I'm not used to this, but I'm assuming since I made my own breakfast, they just give me the smaller version of the deluxe pancakes that I want. Okay, that's fine. Even though it wasn't like that in Hialeah, they gave me the biggest pancakes in the history of ever. So anyhow, I'm like, okay, I've never tried the red velvet pancakes, so I'll take some of those to go because I can't eat all of that in one sitting. That's not what's gonna happen. I'm your hype man. I'm your hype man. I don't need an amen corner.
Hey man.
Or a little boy corner.
And kick them.
So, how about? Wait, I can't see Kenisha. I'm sorry, I gotta star Kenisha because I need her face. Wait, now were you frozen or were you trying to go to sleep? I'm sorry.
Kenisha, you need me to give you life?
No, I got some.
Okay, well, girl, well, wake up. You kind of sleepy.
So anyway, my pancakes, my deluxe pancakes to go.
Go! I'm hyping this up on you now. We're getting some people.
My deluxe pancakes.
He's lying because I'm on you now right now. She's going shade at you.
Kevin, can you let her finish her story? Come on.
You know how you get the 4-stack?
Here's the talking stick. You can hold the talking stick. She's holding that. She's talking.
This is how they do it.
It's just lonely.
See, Claire has a voice.
It's lonely.
She's talking to her mom or something. Like, yeah, mom, I'm studying real hard right now.
Studying so hard.
Star! Girl, I am so mad at you, girl. I have not
Star, girl. I don't even see you.
She's not in all the way yet. You gotta wait.
She's not in all the way yet.
That's what.
That's not what she said.
Okay, so anyway,
You're saying is crying.
This big.
Like I could.
You went to one in North Miami. Yeah. Are you used to getting pancakes this small? No. Okay, isn't it supposed to take up the whole plate? Yes. I paid $8 for this size of pancakes. I can go to McDonald's or I can go to the store and get pancakes.
You can.
Why you gotta tell your story.
He's making fun of he's doing like puppet mouth with your
stress.
With your talking, Siobhan.
I know it's disrespectful.
No,
that's what he's doing, and it's not nice. Like, why are you trying to?
The other night, it took us like 4 IHOPs to find one that was open.
What? IHOP's supposed to be open all the time.
Exactly. Girl,
so you listen when she speaks, but when I
heard exactly what they said.
Just,
they had 2 small pancakes. No, that's literally what she said.
Well, we finally get to
I make massive pancakes.
You gonna make me some pancakes?
I'll make you some pancakes.
I want it sometime soon.
What do you want? Some strawberries too?
Yes.
Jeez. Whipped cream?
Whipped cream. I have whipped cream back there.
Cherry on top?
No cherry.
Daniel, don't add. I gotta chill, my baby.
We're gonna focus now on the 2 Afghan nationals training at Georgia Air. Can you share what can you tell us about it? You've been reading about this for the last 40 minutes.
Hi everybody here.
I have not read about that. I was reading about Paris.
The shot you're giving us right now.
Ooh, for me, I'm sorry. You know how when you go to bed and push the bed, so I have to go push my bed back to the wall.
Look at some big titties, girl.
Thank you. Give me some pancakes.
Anyway, Shay, when you come to America and you make it to IHOP, you are gonna get some outrageously large pancakes. But
they got some nice big pancakes here. I like big pancakes.
But don't go to the one in North Miami. It's the more
Make sure you call and make sure they open because apparently they don't want to tell.
Yeah, make sure you have multiple options to get your pancakes. Yes, necessary. You always gotta. I mean, unless you want to go to the grocery store to stop by and get some pancakes then, but that's extra work you gotta put in. You can then
he was trying to take it somewhere, but then it was just like not going anywhere.
He's trivializing my pancake dilemma. This hurt my whole heart. I paid $8 for 4 baby pancakes. What I'm gonna do with some pancakes this big?
The pancakes are serious, man.
It's gonna tickle you, girl. These Caucasian pancakes.
Apparently, we was looking for an IHOP for like an hour.
You gotta go.
Where did you find one? I was
close to my house. We were like,
I kind of want to go to Steak and Shake now.
They got like the $4 menu. Like literally, you can't beat that.
Like literally,
like a full meal.
Oh my god, Danny! Like, are you serious? Like literally,
it's like the greatest thing since the $1 menu.
Like $4, like
a whole meal.
I don't want to talk about this. I want to go something that's not so serious. They don't want it in.
Yeah, for real. Because everyone else that's experiencing these things are having a fun time. I'm sorry. Current mood.
Current mood.
Wow, this isn't racist.
Current mood. Current mood, girl.
Oh my god!
Gross.
I'm gonna go ahead.
I don't even know who the hell this is. You know who that is?
No.
Siobhan.
Right.
Current.
Bye, Shay.
Shay, where is Shay going?
She said she'll be RB.
Oh, alright. She be RB.
That's some messed up stuff. Kevin, is that your current mood?
Kevin.
Is this your current mood?
How do you feel about this?
Is this your current mood?
What's the girl from iCarly? Jeanette McCurdy. I think that's Jeanette McCurdy.
Oh, Rebecca Tuesdale.
What?
Who? You didn't miss anything, Claire. What's your current mood? It's not talkative.
On fleek.
See,
Claire, why aren't you talking?
McCurdy.
I feel like I'm talking.
Yeah, she's.
Claire, you can talk. Like we're all talking here. Like why aren't you talking?
We heard you. Oh, who you in love with?
Ooh, a stripper. I'm in love with a stripper.
Love doesn't exist, guys. Okay.
Accent? Why do you hate your accent?
I like your accent.
Australian accent.
I like it.
You like
my favorite accent.
Your favorite accent. Look at those boobs. Look at
these boobs.
Look, Jeanette McCurdy.
Wasn't she just with was she the one that was with the basketball player?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she was.
So what had tried her life?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to hear your accent.
Say a few words.
Please? You're in love with her.
Like, read the Coke bottle or something, or beer bottle, whatever you're drinking.
I quit on Claire. Anyway.
You drink? Oh, is that ginger ale?
It's ginger beer.
She drinks beer while she's doing homework.
Ginger beer is so gross. Oh my gosh.
Same thing.
So like they drink that in Jamaica like water. They love ginger beer down there, and to me it doesn't taste like ginger ale at all. Like it's a lot stronger. Like it tastes like actual ginger.
But it's really good for like indigestion.
Yeah, but my stomach can't tolerate it. It's really
it's so nasty.
It's like a burning like
like Okay, so when you're in the mood for food, what are you in the mood for?
It's yum, like Daniel. Yeah, no, ew. Gross. Like OMG. Take it back.
You are really not Claire's voice today.
Okay, I
you have to do an Australian accent.
I can talk like Claire.
Okay, talk like Claire.
He's Australian.
Like, what?
What Daniel? No, she's just, what Daniel?
You're putting like real emphasis on this. No, sorry.
Like,
like, screw you. And
nobody cares, Kevin. Nobody cares, Kevin. Daniel, why are you saying that, Daniel?
Kevin.
I'll talk like Daniel. That's how Daniel talk. That's a little retard.
Ooh, you can't say that.
Let's just start it all over again.
You can't call me that. That's
okay. Slow, mentally challenged.
I know Michael Lock on. It would be a bad.
I know. I'm gonna try to get Michael Lock on.
Come over here and punch him right in the kisser.
Oh yeah.
Right in the kisser.
You get 2 kisses, Claire.
Hey, I need y'all to focus.
Yeah, baby.
The topic is current mood, and it sent us to a picture where the girl was thinking about chicken. What is on your mind when you start getting hungry? What does your mind automatically go to, Kevin?
Pizza.
I like
penis.
I think about macaroni and hot dogs, like chopped up, or like ramen noodles.
He's picking on Daniel. He's picking on Daniel.
How do you know I drink ramen noodles, bro?
You drink it? I thought you eat it.
I'm too good for ramen noodles.
Wait a minute, nobody's ramen noodles. You better call it back.
I'm joking. No, I eat ramen all day.
No, because he thinks black people are worser than white people, so that's why he says he's better.
Did you just say worser?
At least I know my English is better than yours.
Anyway, Daniel.
At least I know I'm funner than you.
Then you stop talking. I hate your voice.
Oh
my God. Claire, what's your attitude?
Stop talking, Daniel. I hate your voice.
Are y'all done? Are y'all done?
Imagine if they hired Americans to do like the whole Harry Potter thing. That would have been hilarious. Just like Kevin accents. Ron, where are we going?
Alicia, what do you think of?
Harry, you're such a
what does your mind go to when you're in the mood for food?
Taco Bell.
Tacos.
Girl, you like that? You like the soft taco or you like the hard taco?
Yeah, why do you gotta do the
Harry, you're such a smart.
Why you like that? You know them Miami niggas that be talking like that to girls. I'm just like, ew, like what do you do? Like, yo, babe, like
sounds like a frog.
Hi, Star.
Oh my God.
People in my chat keep affirming all the time.
Girl, you know you're supposed to come see me at least twice a week.
I'm so sorry. I've been so busy.
That's no days. That winter season, girl.
Vitamin DINtv.
So busy.
Daniel, stop.
That's
go ahead, son.
We have conversation here.
We were talking about pancakes earlier.
This is what Zed is.
Oh, you're showing us that stuff? That one week.
So Zed is pretty much a really big DJ internationally. So, what are some of your favorite songs from him?
Too weird.
I don't know any of Zed's music.
Well, we can actually pull some up from online. Zed.
You can put some in the feed. Yes, please send us some links.
Send us
Claire, stop spamming the feed before I kill you.
Thank you.
Sean, oh my God, the one holding the candy cane.
The one holding it.
Oh my gosh.
The one holding the candy cane or the one about to lick it?
Do you guys think he's cute?
Huh? I like that boy from One Direction.
What? He's actually, I think he's rumored to be dating
people pretend that you can do a show.
Selena Gomez at one point.
Do you guys like Zed's music? I like Zed. Zed's good stuff.
I like the song he did
with who?
I don't know her name.
All right. Well,
here we go. Here we
go.
Hypercut. Oh, this is a great remix. This isn't even Zed totally.
Alright, I'm not a fan.
Okay, so what do you guys think about that song?
Yeah, I felt like I was bleeding. That was one of the lyrics from the song. I felt like I was bleeding. I wasn't a fan. So now we're just gonna move over to something else we can actually talk about, which is not Zed because he's not the man. He's cute.
Zed. Taylor, stop sharing this Harry Potter thing. It's really weird.
We're going back to 2 Afghan nationals, and we're gonna actually look at what's happening.
It's not just me, Harry.
Guys, all of you guys, go click on the link.
Wizard Harry.
I'm gonna post the link to the article, and y'all are gonna read the article.
Clarity was like 2 years old.
That's not the point. The point was for us to actually listen to a song, Daniel.
Can y'all please just listen? Read this article so we can talk about it. Thank you. Y'all so sweet.
Alright, I'll read it for you guys.
Yeah, read
so that we have like stuff. So you guys can like once I read it, you guys have actually something to say about it.
All right.
Oh, okay.
You have to mute the video that comes along with it. Mute it.
I think. Do you have background noise? I feel like you have background noise.
Yeah.
That's what we're hearing.
It's like
it's alright. It's not too loud.
It's the Daniel show. No, reload this page. No, I need.
That is a new person. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, new person.
Shay. This is Star.
Hey, Star. Nice to meet you. Who's that? Oh, who's that?
Hey, from Germany.
I'm Shay. Oh, sorry, I wasn't on the thing about it. Oh, I was about to. Nice to meet you.
Everyone's like in bed.
I'm so tired. I literally just woke up like 15 minutes ago.
What time is it?
Where are you from? Texas. It's 2:28.
Wow.
I had a long night, okay? I had a very long night.
Tell us about it. Yeah. Give us some dirt.
Daniel, can you post that link in you now, please? Like, so I can just copy and paste it to this other computer.
APJDFJFTJJ something spam number. Oops, I take that back. What did you post? Kevin, what did you say you want me to do?
I don't know why this is a story.
They only get the link to come to DINtv.
I know. I'm talking for myself so I can read it because I have too many things open and it's slowed down the computer every time I open something.
Hold on, let me do this for you. Because Kevin.
Okay, so basically it really is just what the title said. Two men who are training at the base just have gone missing. I need something more than that. Like I don't.
What do you think they did?
I don't know.
They've been training out. They don't post any apparent threat.
Yeah, they don't post. So why?
Do you think they stole their uniforms and they infiltrated the base?
No, just to get secret knowledge. Or listen, you know the 9/11 attack, the supposed alleged people. Two of them were trained supposedly at Broward College, at aviation school that's right there in Broward. Yeah.
I heard nothing about that.
They were registered pilots there. Like.
Really?
Like, but I need someone to like. It really
like, what is else? What do you mean? What else is like?
Send me the link on you now so I can click on it.
So this is like in connection to that. So they just.
I already read it. It was really.
I mean, maybe they felt like wasted and just forgot where their car was.
It's really just two Afghan men. Let me see if the news has anything additional to add to it.
Afghan men. I mean, what is today? Saturday? Maybe I don't know.
Today
Maybe
is
they went out
Saturday.
and they just didn't say anything.
What's something that's really gets you guys like going? Viewers. Like what is something that like gets you mad? George Zimmerman.
All right, I'm gonna post this link to the video that is describing what happened, and hopefully they'll tell us more than the article did.
Hopefully so.
Claire wants to know if you got her snack.
No, I didn't. Wait. Do you want anything?
I don't know. That's what she said. If Claire spoke, Shay could hear her. I don't know why Claire's not speaking.
Air Force Base in Georgia.
Okay, I'm playing the video.
They have 2 male Afghan Air Force students that have not reported for duty, and they're supposed to be there for this regular maintenance training. So they're missing. They're saying that they've put out a full press release in regards to these 2 male Afghan Air Force students that did not report for this maintenance training at this Moody Air Force Base.
Okay, they're just saying the same thing also.
Why are we just staring at you now? Like,
I'm not actually on the You Now tab, Gina.
In this video, they're saying they feel like the guys are terrorists.
Watch you now. Looks like you're cross-eyed.
You see, I can't get these people to focus to save my life.
Sorry.
I hate you all so very much.
What are we doing? We have to come.
I don't know. You told
Yeah,
I want you to listen to this. They want 2 Afghan men training at our Air Force Base in Georgia. Now, they're on our soil. We're training Afghan men in our country at our Air Force Base. Now, all of a sudden, they came up missing. Shocking. We have never even thought they would have done so. Seems so trustworthy. Where they from? Afghan. What good can come out of Afghan? I mean, that's a damn joke. Where you from? Afghan, don't trust you.
Kevin, how do you feel about
As soon as
this
you
guy?
tell me from Afghan, you're guilty to proven innocent. I'm sorry. Well, those are the questions. They're not American. Rules don't apply with them. I don't give a damn. Because them guys should be over for 28 years and still attacking.
Girl, you gotta go slide them out.
2 men from Afghan. The question comes to my mind is, why are 2 men from Afghan over here training at our Air Force Base in Georgia? That's
just talking to you on your left ear, girl.
At the Moody Air Force Base down in Georgia says 2 of the didn't report to the regular maintenance training
Bye, Daniel.
with the 8th fighter squadron.
Thanks, Kevin. No, Kevin, I'm doing what you said.
Why in the hell do we got some Afghans over here training them in
Morgan tried to log in.
Yeah, I just saw Morgan just got to.
beckoning from Allah.
Hey, Morgan. Hey,
Thank her.
Hello.
So basically, we don't know anything then more than when we started.
I mean, that's just basically it. They disappeared until we find out where they are.
So let's talk about it. Why do you think these guys have gone missing? Do you think that they might be trying to infiltrate our system and learn our ways and then to attack us from within?
I would hope not. But then you never know.
Going to, I don't even know. It's crazy.
It is.
What's your theory,
She's
Star?
still thinking about last night.
I think everything's bad. When did they go missing?
I don't think I got either. I think that's real good.
They were missing 3 days ago. Do you think that maybe somebody figured out that they were from Afghanistan and they had hate crimes against them and the people?
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
yeah, because I don't think. What were you gonna say, Star?
I was gonna be like, maybe somebody found out that it's in Afghanistan, and then the people at that camp are like, this is not gonna happen because they can hurt us because they know how we're using our weapons and stuff like that.
Well, the program trained 30 Afghan pilots and 90 Afghan.
It's really quick. It's like out of the 2 kids, the 2 guys in the class that are missing, they're Afghan. Like, it's a lot of them.
It's a lot of them, but it's only 2 they're missing, and they just have.
The whole class, Afghan.
Yeah.
You said there are 19 of them?
No, it's 90 Afghan maintenance personnel and 30 Afghan pilots.
So it's two of them. I mean, what? They don't raise the alarms when two white people, I guess, disappear, right?
No, I mean, like, was the whole class Afghani, or was it?
Yes.
There's a large degree of Afghani people.
And it's just a whole America, or just a state?
This was in Georgia,
bro.
Georgia.
Not the
But
country.
no, it says it's not clear how many trainees from Afghanistan are currently at the base. But that program
stupid
aims to train a lot of Afghanistan people, but they don't know how many people are actually Afghanistan at the base right now.
Really?
Okay. Well, so they don't have. So they've been trying to. I mean,
look at the name.
We're
Go
trying
down
to
the
figure out
list.
why is this news? If there were two white people, there would be news. If it was two, maybe if it was two black people, it might be news, but I doubt it. If it were two Hispanic people, this would not be news. Why?
It's just striking fear. It's trying to strike fear in the people to get them to abide by the laws. You guys, if you guys want to be safe, sign this gun control act, and you'll be safe. You won't have to worry about terrorists anymore. That's what they want. They want fear. They want debates about stuff like this that shouldn't even be debated about, but we're debating about it now because the majority is just retarded.
Yeah, and then it's trending apparently. So it's working.
It is.
It's working. Lord Jesus, we're gonna move on since we have no further details on it.
Yeah,
literally star. She's just
I'm so tired. I'm literally tired.
We're gonna move
how
on.
that feels. You ever been so tired you feel like you're gonna cry? Like
Yes, that's how I feel right now.
Girl, continue your nap then.
No.
Alright, put Paige Van Zandt. Any relativity to Ayanla?
Paige.
She's a mixed martial artist. Oh, girl, she look a little rough.
Whoa.
And well, I'm gonna show you the rough picture, and I'm gonna show you the not so rough picture.
On point.
The fleek picture. Oh, that's the rough picture. Oh, Jesus, Lord Jesus, help her. And I'm gonna show you a picture where she can get all of it, all of the female vagina from me. She has pretty eyes. And then I'll tell you why she's trending. Do you agree that she's attractive when she's not bruised and beaten?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. She is trending because...
Was she fighting like Ronda Rousey? Ronda Rousey got her ass beat.
She just lost her round with Rose Namajunas.
That's right. She's still a winner in my heart.
Yes.
So let's see if we can find a clip of them fighting. Kenisha, would you ever go into mixed martial art?
No, I was.
You were answering that next question, weren't you?
What question did you think I was gonna ask?
But I have to do something with her.
Yeah, I guess.
Daisy Dukes.
Of course you showed a booty shot. But she ain't got no booty.
No, she doesn't really.
She ain't got no booties. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can find. Welcome back, Claire.
Claire, you're back. Hey.
Oh my god, are you in, girl? It's so, oh my god.
What are you talking about, Claire?
Claire.
This girl is, oh my god.
What was her name again?
You are so bored.
She gets cornrows when she fights.
Yes, that's how you do it.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Do you guys feel like it's becoming more accepting to really like root for female UFC fighters and mixed fighters? I feel like there's been like a real huge uprising when it comes to like female sports, and like females are getting more recognition and more.
Well, recently females are allowed to do combat roles in the military now.
Yes,
as
they
well.
are.
I feel like we're getting to a place where gender is becoming an equal thing, you know?
Yeah, you see the ones that we football league, they do tackle. There's some hits that those ladies put on. Whoa!
She's cute. I like her.
She's not even looking like she's like punching out her. She's like,
Why I gotta be the test of you?
oh, I'm not gonna like punch myself.
just did. You say you're leaving? No. Oh, that was Claire. Claire is an emotional roller coaster. She's crying that girl. She's like, let go of her, baby. No, mommy. Don't hurt me. Yeah. This was playing for a while. I was talking serious shit. Just got them in an armbar.
Let's try to make a fight.
I feel like females are finally getting the respect that they've always had. It's just that the majority of really coming to terms with girls can do anything a guy can do. I can do anything. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't just put rules on people just because how they're born. You know, you can be whatever you want to be as long as you're a stupid Lady Gaga song. Born this way. I'm sorry, I was just trying to have a serious conversation, but okay, you can continue. Go ahead.
No, Kevin, I totally agree with you. The only thing that is missing is equal pay.
This is true. I was reading an article about the whole women being allowed to have combat positions in the Army the other day because my brother's writing a paper on it, and they still don't have the position to have like promotion options. So they can be at the very bare level. They can't go as like they can't be like front linesmen.
But they still are in combat roles.
Exactly.
If all else fails.
This is true, and it's like historically. Well, I would have to pull up the article because I'm not a historian, but historically they have been unofficially in combat roles. They were just not officially able to have that title, and now they can, but they still don't get the same kind of pay.
I mean,
it's unfair.
I mean, you females are here for a reason. I mean, what do you guys think about this? Do you support this? I mean, would you guys ever like?
Oh, I thought you were gonna make
see yourself in that? No. I want your opinions on this.
Wait, so they could have
women train being with like combat units and stuff. I mean, do you think that like I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like it should be.
She shouldn't be forced to, but she should. If she wants to, she should be able to. Somebody who's higher up shouldn't be able to dictate what she wants to do for her country. If she wants to go into infantry and try to fight for her country, then she should be allowed to do so, and it shouldn't have a man or somebody higher than her telling her she can't because she's a female. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Her fight isn't any better or worse than the guy next to her. We're all the same.
It says critics of the women in job equality have expressed concerns about women being able to do the job, particularly for frontline positions. But according to Service Women's Actions Network, even though women aren't technically allowed to serve in combat roles, well, they are now, they've been officially doing so for quite some time. I thought they were going to tell me why.
I mean, I guess it was a big enough push that they made this happen. So, I mean, shit, why not? I mean, I wouldn't want to be like only guys like in the front lines. Like you must be kind of lonely. I mean, why not have some female companions?
Shut up, Jay. I feel some. Who is that?
You could even say it with a straight face, literally.
I'm biased in respect because, like, I say yes, women power. If they feel like they can handle themselves on that level, then totally. But when I think about it, if Kenesha wanted to go to the army and she wanted to have a combat role, I would not support that because that's somebody I know personally, a woman that I know personally, and I'm like, no, I don't think she should do that because she's my person.
You don't like the idea, but you're gonna be a friend and respect her choice because that's what friends do. You're there to support her.
No, but I'm gonna make sure I express that I don't want her to do it. I mean, of course she knows I'm gonna support her decision, but I'm gonna definitely express like, hey, I don't think you should do this, and I will definitely be one of those people that be like, because you're a woman. You see how I'm horrible like that?
Because you're a woman.
Like you're a woman.
For the woman, like when they see, it's gonna be mostly men, and they gonna target the women because they think they're weaker.
Exactly. I'm like, and then I've seen all of the not reality shows, daytime shows where the women from different army units and different facets of the army come, and they're like, this happened to me. Like I was raped in this situation because I was the only woman in this facet. I'm like, I don't want anything to happen to my person. Just stay as a nurse. And I know that's horrible, but that's exactly what I would be saying to someone that I know personally.
On the email for iOS.
Is that horrible?
No, it's not. It's you care for her. It's just your emotions are clouding your better judgment. But I get where the emotion's coming from because you have a deep connection with her.
Mm-hmm. So, like, if your sister were to go into like the infantry unit, and she's the only girl in the infantry unit, you'd want her to still be there because that's her decision.
For my sister, if she was the only female there, I mean, it would be more power to her because she has a bigger role to fill because she's going to be representing pretty much female soldiers in those guys' eyes because she's the only girl there. So I don't know. It just depends. My sister is somebody who doesn't take foolishness, so I think if she were to be raped, it would be sad. It would be bad, but anything can happen to you.
That's true. You can't live your life in fear.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many other things that you could be doing and things that can happen to you. You know, so it's just like
you're just stabbed.
Every decision you make comes with its risks. So.
I'm scared. Maybe if they weren't the only women, maybe I'd feel more comfortable about it. Like if they're not the groundbreaking women, like the first set of women to go into, I feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
How would you feel if your sister were?
My sister? I don't know. I can't even like picture my sister like going into the military though.
Why?
Unless she was doing more like sciencey stuff.
So do you think
like, she's not that type of girl that would be doing that?
Yeah, she's
not.
She's smart.
Like she's like she runs with her hands like this. You know? Like, she would run away from combat like, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I couldn't picture it, so I don't have any worries with her. But
she's more of the intellect.
She would definitely do more of like behind the lines sort of thing.
Oh my god!
But if I had a daughter that would want to do it, I wouldn't. I couldn't.
What about your son?
I don't think I'd support her.
I don't
know. Like,
you know what's funny? Y'all were talking about this, but my dad was mad that I told him I didn't want to go into the military.
Really?
Yeah.
You have a brother?
Yeah. Everybody in my family but me and my older sister went to the military. So.
What do the women in your family usually? What position do they usually serve in the armed forces?
I think my mom was a nurse. She was like a nurse. And that's pretty much all. My grandma was a nurse too. And that's it.
Where is that?
Oh, my aunt. She was what was she? She was in the Navy.
Shanique was in the Navy, Kenesha. Shaniqua. I saw Cobbs, yeah.
But yeah, I told him, he's like, we had like a sit down one day, and he's like, are you gonna go Into service now, like, going to service now. I'm good.
Choice between college and the service, or did he just was like?
There was a choice between he wanted me to go, and I wanted to go to college, and I chose my way, and you know he's still mad at me.
Really?
Yeah.
He'll get over it. Trust me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
If your sister is able to do it,
Does the
then
number have a huge significance?
Is the number what?
8.
8.
Yeah.
It was my number in high school for volleyball.
Mine too.
Kevin, you're so psychic.
I don't know, something just like told me 8.
8 is
what happened in volleyball?
You turn 8 on the side, it's infinity.
What happened to me in volleyball?
In volleyball.
My last game as a senior, I broke my arm.
Aw.
Okay. Just be careful this coming week.
Kevin, stop. That's weird. I'm kind of nervous.
He's serious too, just saying. Like,
They in that house.
Yeah, no. It might happen in the house.
I live by myself. Don't tell me that. I live by myself.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You stay with your family?
Oh no, God no.
Anything? She'll be fine. Just be cautious.
Kevin, would you ever join the service? Any service?
That was my question. If
Any
like,
service,
if
or you trying to
draft
escort
came
me
back,
now?
do you think
Military service, bro.
if the draft came back, do you think they should include women?
No.
Why?
Why?
Include. I think if the draft. I don't think they should have a draft. Just volunteer. Just like we need people in the service. If you want to, boy, girl. I mean, female, male. Just
Parents are more. I feel like the mother's a more dominant role in like development of kids and stuff like that.
But I'm saying women that don't have children.
It's not fair. That's not fair for all the single fathers.
I don't know.
Women that don't have children.
I just don't think we'll need a draft because everybody that's in the military now, everybody that's in the military and all that's volunteer based. So I bet there's a bunch of people that are volunteering now that are accepted because of the selectivity.
Yeah.
I mean, they're way more selective.
That are going into the military that are in it. It's not even funny.
I mean, I don't think a draft would be like super bad for us. It wouldn't be like World War II.
I would not.
The population's way bigger.
Would you go?
No. Why? Because I just don't see myself doing it. That's not something that I can't just kill somebody, even though they're trying to kill us. I couldn't kill somebody just because of that. I'd feel bad.
Would you do a different job where you don't have to kill people?
Yeah, you can be a nurse.
No, because then my life would be put up for danger.
You're
What if you get based in the right area? You could just join the Coast Guard.
I don't like water.
You're in trouble.
I
Not the
have
Navy,
a fear
then,
of
right?
open water. Yeah, no.
Okay. What about flying planes over water?
She don't like height.
You don't
Military is
listen.
not
You
for
don't.
Do you not get that she's not gonna want to work in the army? Period.
That's fine, Kevin. That's fine.
I'm gonna be a social worker and I'm gonna sit behind a desk all day and file papers. That's my job.
We're good.
Like a warrior.
I'm gonna sit behind the desk all day.
My cousin's actually a social worker, and she said it's a job that you have to love because she says like she gets put into some crazy situations as a social worker. Like
I did an internship with a couple of them.
She says she's. Mm-hmm.
Kevin, let her continue, please.
No, it's okay. Continue, Kevin. What were you saying?
It's because my computer's lagging, so I don't know if I'm talking over people because it's like I'm jittering on my screen.
Oh.
So I don't know.
But no, like I did an internship with somebody.
Yeah, my cousin, she works as a social worker, and she tells me like she goes into house, she deals with like very like mentally disturbed kids that like will scream at her or like try to bite her and fight her. She'll go into like houses and like see some really crazy stuff.
No,
you know?
I did an internship.
Crack pipe on the table, kids with dirty Pampers running around. And you have to sit there and assess the situation and take that children out of it.
Well, I did an internship with this lady. She was going to court for something. I don't remember what it was, but it was I think it was this little kid where his mother had him in jail and the father wanted him, but the father was a drug addict too, and it was just really sad because he was actually
She just messaged me
True?
It's sad.
Yes, it is.
Who messaged you, Jesse? Did he say Jesse?
Yeah, I can't hear you, Kevin. Kevin.
Why are you crying? You need a hug, buddy?
I think he muted himself. Anyway, we haven't said hello to people on Periscope or Meerkat in an hour.
Hi, everyone on Periscope and Meerkat.
What's that?
It's like more broadcasting sort of things for like your phones and tablets and iTouches. You never heard of Periscope? Periscope is actually really cool. It's like basically like I used it for like a little bit. Like this guy was in Dubai and he was looking at like the world's tallest building, so he was like sharing it with everyone, whoever tuned into that channel. He like went into like the world's biggest mall. And, like it's cool because it's just like you're FaceTiming with someone.
He was living vicariously through other folks.
Exactly. I watched the sunrise in Maui. That was awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah. So like.
Is that how much time you have on your hands?
Yeah, I do actually.
That was smooth. That was smooth.
I got a lot of time on my hands.
Kevin, you're muted or something. You muted yourself or something.
Try and be slick.
I was like, burn.
I didn't even realize you were back.
Shay,
when did you come back?
Use some words.
Hey, do you guys want to see this pedo conversation that's happening on you now?
Yes.
Douglas, where are you?
Douglas, what's up with your hair, Douglas? I can't see, I'm blind.
Your camera's all like smudgy.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Douglas is looking very majestic today, like heavenly.
He looks like a Hawaiian again.
Yeah,
perfect.
Yeah, thank you. If they reinstate the draft, Lord Jesus, more liquor.
Box wine.
Does somebody here know somebody by the name of Jerry?
Douglas, no.
By the name of Jerry? No.
Yeah.
Jerry?
Douglas.
Holy crap, Douglas. You're gonna be.
You're having a great Saturday night.
Wait, did you say my name Jerry?
Yeah.
My grandpa's name is Jerry.
Jerry Garcia.
It is?
Yeah, why?
Were you thinking about him just now?
Can you stop trying to
Kevin, I'm not
Kevin, you're not psychic. Shut up.
That TV show.
I'm sorry. I'm very sensitive. Like, I'm very sensitive when it comes to like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird.
Who else is that wizard?
I wasn't thinking about him. I was looking at his Facebook. So,
where were you on his Facebook?
Why do you think I'm still on DINtv? I know what this is going to be. That's why I'm still here.
She was
I sense it in the future.
Just on his Facebook, Kevin. Okay, now I'm really for real thinking something.
Your granddaddy have a Facebook?
yeah.
What?
He has a better phone than I do.
Switch it over to X-Men.
Lord Jesus.
We're about to switch the topic.
And we only have 2 minutes, so he's probably just going to play the trailer.
Have you guys seen the new X-Men trailer?
No.
All right, well, we're just gonna watch it. It's good. You guys like X-Men?
No.
No, that was a lot of no.
We're girls, you don't watch that kind of movie.
Actually, I kind of like X-Men.
I do.
But don't
I was disappointed by it. I was like disappointed because I feel like I wanted to be.
So it's like can't be like too hype.
I saw the end of the world. I could feel all this death.
Jean, it was just a dream.
You wander through the willows in the forest you have found.
I've been called many things over many lifetimes.
Trying to hide.
Ra, Krishna.
Did anybody like this on Periscope? Because we were just talking and not regarding
There
it.
have been secret societies who see them as some kind of second coming or sign of God. They believe that tens of thousands of years ago, an ancient being was born, the world's first.
Lieutenant, you are all my children, and you're lost because you follow blind leaders. But I am here now. I'm here for you.
I'm going to watch it.
Wherever this being lives, he always had 4 followers he would imbue with power.
Like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
We're giving us a crotch shot right now.
I got it from him.
We're giving us a crotch shot.
You can control all of us. The world needs the X-Men.
Who's going to do to fight?
Not all of us can control our powers.
Then don't. This is war.
Everything they built will fall, and from the ashes of their world, we will build a better one.
This guy.
His eyes just like turned black.
The Chrome Dome.
I guess he maybe he gets cancer or something. That seems kind of dramatic.
What if I'm watching that movie? I'm so excited. I'm not gonna go see it.
Wolverine.
You can just watch it bootleg with me, Star.
I have a website that I watch it on.
Website.
Shh, don't tell the universe, because then the people from the place that pirates and stuff and things will come find you.
Oh, I watched it through the theaters.
All right then, now see, that's the story you stick to.
Yep. Ooh.
If I charge.
What time? Oh, it's 4:01. All right. Well, we're gonna see you guys later.
Yeah.
We're done for the day, so nobody's coming on after us.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for talking to us. Come back.
How much was your drink?
You guys are amazing. We'll be back on at the same time tomorrow. You guys should come talk to us and make us happy. And
Ciao.
And that's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
Goodbye.
Take us to Din 1.
Bye. Din 1. So stop. Okay.
All right. Well, we're not stopping, so we're just gonna bye.
Okay.
Where it is a trailer, which means you may not be aware. Maybe we got an estimate that actually succeeds without the Wolverine. I'm just saying. I like Wolverine, but the Wolverine trailer might not be a movie.
I know.
Really, it's in the X-Men.
You are all my children, and you're lost because you follow blind leaders.
So log out, but don't stop broadcasting.
Hello.
and beheadings that are done on television, or the comfort women and the torture of women and kidnapping of girls that continues to happen. How do we address crimes like that are happening today when we can't even address what took place 78 years ago with countries of such leadership like China?
У нас нормальный звук никак не получается, да. Поэтому вот так и живем. Хочешь приезжай, если интересно, не знаю. Ну, посмотри. Ну, меня не ждите, потому что я ужинать уже не буду. Уже поздно, да, а я буду просто вот, как бы, ну, здесь, я тут попью чаю, да и все пока. Ну, что другого пока не получится. Да, хорошо, давай, Ванюш. Да, пока, пока. Today, Grace abandoned for the part of us across Lincoln's place series. Rain? Yes. Wow. Okay. Wrists are written. More. Actually, we don't have noise. Yeah. Okay. But the topic. Okay, let me reload this. Let's see what happens. Okay, so what we trying to do? What we trying to do? Okay. This is mine. This is someone else. Okay. The fourth we don't need. We can play any. Okay, there is no video. Kill it.
As they have in Chicago, but Jeff, she said she does not think it is that big an issue. She does not think the feds need to come in.
All right, and what about timing the release of these tapes today?
Yeah, she said she believes it's the right thing to do. She did not think it was going to interfere in any way with any kind of investigation by the Lake County State's Attorney's Office or the FBI. Kind of investigation by the Lake County State's Attorney's Office or the FBI. So she said she wanted to get them out there.
Okay, Craig Wall, thank you.
Yep.
And authorities in Lake County say they are getting close to wrapping up their investigation into the embezzlement scheme that apparently pushed Joe Glinowitz to commit suicide. The Fox Lake lieutenant staged his death to look like a homicide. It was later discovered he had been stealing from the Police Explorers program that he ran. The village recently disbanded the program.
The sheriff's office, sheriff's detectives have made significant headway in that investigation and quite a bit of progress over the past several weeks. And we anticipate in the near future, the finished investigation will be turned over to the Lake County State's Attorney's Office for review, and they will determine if any charges will be filed.
And sources have told Fox 32 News that Glinowitz's widow, Melody, is the focus of that criminal investigation. She has repeatedly declined to comment.
Jeff, protesters refused to stop their demonstrations against the mayor and the Cook County State's attorney. Tonight, they marched to Lakeshore Drive, spilling into the street to stop traffic. Police quickly responded and got them back onto the side streets. The protests come as some of Laquan McDonald's family members call for a White House summit to end violence and poverty here in Chicago. Fox 32's Dane Placco has the story.
What? 16 shots in the cover-up. What? 16 shots.
The numbers are smaller, but the passion
As an
undiminished.
Iowan,
It's our
and he
civic
changed
duty
my life
to
for
make
the
Chicago
better
a
10
better
years ago
place
when
for
I
all
met him in his
citizens.
boardroom. And I guarantee you, if you
About
go
60
caucus for the
protesters
man
marched around
and you
City
make
Hall
sure that
again
he's
this
elected,
afternoon.
he will
What's the
change
end game
all of your
Look, the
lives
end
for the
game is
better.
simple. We
I
got to
know what he
we
can
got to
do,
make sure that the Department of Justice comes in
we
and
need
does
your
a
help.
sweeping
So if
investigation.
you haven't
While at the
already
same
filled
time,
out one
several
of these
miles to the
caucus
west,
cards, we
I
ask that
feel
you
like
please
that
would
it is
and give it to one of us in
America
the staff,
and
and we all have the
Chicago's
Trump pins.
chickens coming home
And make
to
sure we get that, because without
Laquan
you,
McDonald's great uncle,
we can't really
surrounded by
do it.
other
I mean,
family
Mr. Trump
members,
is good,
sent a
and he does
message
it
to
all
President
pretty much
Obama.
himself.
Mr.
But we need you to go
I
out on
want you to send a
February the 1st to
representative from the
caucus
White House
for
to
him.
North
And we are
London
still
to
looking for
convene a
caucus
White House
leaders.
summit on
So
gun
if you're in the
violence
crowd
and
and you're
urban
like, man,
poverty
I want to be
and
a
police
part of this, like,
brutality.
I want to make history with the Trump
Laquan
team,
McDonald's mother was not
forward. We
here.
really want
Family
some more
says she's too
caucus
upset
leaders
over the video
to
of her
make a
son's
real
death
strong
being
precinct.
broadcast constantly
And we're
around the
having
world.
actually a
And the
training
family thanked protesters
session
for keeping
tomorrow at the
Laquan's story
Sheridan in
alive.
West Des Moines on
They were
50th
marching
Street
because each and
at
every
3
one of
p.m.
them
for
could
any of you
feel
who want to
the
come
pain
aboard to
of the
learn what
Hunter
does it take to
family
be a
from a
caucus
personal
leader.
level because
We'd
they've
invite
all
you out.
experienced.
I'll also invite you to our debate watch
An
party
experience these
because
protesters say needs to come to an end.
Cruz's camp
At
couldn't
City
fill the
Hall,
party room.
Dane Placco,
And let me tell you
Fox
what, I
32
know when we have debate watch parties,
And a top state
the Trump
lawmaker
supporters,
says
they
it is
come out
time to look
in
at
hundreds.
licensing
So who wants
police
to come out
officers the same way other
Tuesday night
professionals are licensed in
Jeff Rose
Illinois.
Bacon
State
Bacon?
Senator
I don't
Kwame
even know what
Raoul
time the
told us
debate
today,
is, but
right
just
now, the
Google it and
disciplinary
come on over
process
to the
for
Jeff Rose
officers
Bacon Bacon,
who do
and we'll
wrong
pack the
takes far
house
too long.
so that
Raoul was
Ted
in
Cruz
for
would be
a recording of
embarrassed
Fox
because he couldn't
32
fill it.
Sunday. He says
But let me
putting
just
them
tell you a little
into
bit about
a
Mr.
licensing
Trump.
program
He
would
is
enable an
nothing like the
independent
media
review
portrays him to
to
be.
get
This
bad
is a man
cops
who's
off the
got a
street
huge
sooner,
heart.
even
I've
while the
seen
normal
firsthand
city
how he's
disciplinary
affected
process is ongoing.
millions of
We
charities,
license
given millions
attorneys,
of dollars.
we
I
license
know what he
doctors,
wants to
we
do for the
license
veterans. Do we have any
hairdressers,
veterans in the
barbers,
house?
but we don't license
All
those
right.
who are
Look at all
able
you
to carry
guys.
and use
Well, thank you for
deadly
your
force.
service. And Mr. Trump
and we've
will
seen
make
all
a
of these
difference. He is changing
instances of
veterans' lives as we speak.
excessive use of
And
force.
he
I
will,
think it's
he
high
will
time that
absolutely
we
get
look at licensing law
100%
enforcement
behind
officers
what he says
in
he
the
will
state of
do.
Illinois.
I just want to invite you
Raoul
guys
says
to
police
sit
officers
back,
are licensed in more than
relax,
40
and
other
enjoy this
states.
ride.
You can see
Because
the
if you
entire
jump
interview
aboard
Sunday
the
morning
Trump
at 8
train,
o'clock right
we're
here
going
on
places,
Fox 32.
people, and we're going places
A terror
fast.
threat hits
And
home.
we are
The FBI is
steamrolling
responding to
anybody
reports
that
of
gets in our
extremist
way
chatter
to our
talking about a
last stop, which is
possible
the
attack
White
here in
House.
Chicago. A
That's
CNN report citing U.S. intelligence officials mentions Geneva, Chicago, and Toronto as target cities. FBI officials in Chicago say they are aware of, quote, no specific or credible threat to Chicago at this time, but the U.S. Embassy recommends, quote, maintaining a high level of vigilance and take appropriate steps to enhance personal security.
We should find out next week whether Chicago teachers have approved a strike. Tonight was the final night of voting for teachers to authorize a strike by the union. Teachers are almost certain to approve it, but that doesn't mean a strike will happen. A yes vote would just move contract negotiations into a new phase involving an independent third party. Teachers could not legally walk off the job for about 3 months. The last time teachers went on strike was 2012 as they were negotiating their latest contract. Thousands of people made their way to Des Plaines tonight for a 2-day religious festival at Our Lady of Guadalupe. The overnight celebration started with an opening mass at their shrine. The annual celebration began in Des Plaines more than 25 years ago. Officials expect over 150,000 people to attend. Tomorrow marks the feast day for Our Lady of Guadalupe, which is a religious holiday for Latino Catholics. Right now, crowds of people are gathering for the Guadalupe Torch Run. It's the live look for you here. Pilgrims representing dozens of parishes parishes throughout the Archdiocese will have their torches lit and blessed throughout the night.
And a bit of a blessing today for the Cubs, the team amassing quite a roster during the offseason.
Chicago sports insider Evan Fitzgerald with the signing that has an added bonus because it snubs the Cardinals.
Yeah, for the second time. You know, he's been busy, but today Theo Epstein made his major splash of the winter, dishing out $184 million to steal away Cardinals outfielder Jason Hayward. But the kicker is that's $16 million less than the Cardinals reportedly offered. In fact, Hayward had at least 2 offers for more than $200 million on the table and turned them down to come to Chicago. He'll join former Cards teammate John Lackey and Ben Zobrist as the Cubs' new additions, and it turns out Zobrist had a little bit of inside info.
At the winter meetings when I got there and I signed and did press conference and stuff, I asked him, I said, so who are you guys looking at for outfielders? And he said, well, we're talking to Hayward right now. So when I found out, I was actually in Bass Pro Shop with my kids waiting in the Santa line. And I found out, I'm like, oh, that is unbelievable. This lineup just keeps getting better. I can't wait.
The Cubs are responding to the good news on social media as well. Chris Bryant says after these signings, Cubbies coming in hot. And Addison Russell graciously offering to give up his number 22 to Hayward. The only question is, after that, what number will Addie wear? We'll have to find out. We'll break down the numbers on the massive contract coming up for you. Plus, the Bears respond to a report that they've decided to shut down Kevin White for the year. That's coming up at 9:47. I know a lot of people are really interested in seeing Kevin White on the field.
Yeah.
We'll let you know what the latest is coming up.
All right.
Okay.
Well, it certainly feels like baseball weather outside, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Great Lakes Weather Authority Chief Meteorologist Bill Bellis joining us now with the warm weekend forecast.
Yeah, Natalie and Jeff, this would have been totally acceptable the last 3 days if opening day were just around the corner. And yes, temperatures continue to climb this weekend. I want to focus in on some of the light sprinkles that are working through right now. Let's go to live power Doppler radar and we'll zoom in. And nothing really to write home about, but this is certainly setting the stage here for what will be kind of a foggy night, and that moisture that's moving through. This is the advancing warm front that is lifting north. All kinds of cloud cover out there, and that's going to keep us very warm tonight. Overnight lows only dropping into the upper 40s and staying there. Here's the storm system spinning right over Las Vegas. That is going to eject out of the Four Corners. Watch where the center of the storm is here by 4 a.m. on Saturday, right over Oklahoma City and Wichita. And look at the winds coming right up, strong southerly winds. That's what should push temperatures into the 60s here on Sunday. Then the storm system lifts north, even though the rain will end here on Monday. Strong winds, possibly strong enough here Monday for a wind advisory. More on that as we go through the next couple of days. Here's our sky view. Again, the cloud cover remains overnight. Early tomorrow morning, temperatures rising quickly into the 50s, and even with the cloud cover and south to southwest winds, and not that strong, still strong enough to get temperatures up around 60 degrees. The record high tomorrow is 61, along with some mist and drizzle. I think the bigger factor tomorrow will be dense fog developing. The RPM model has visibilities by 7 a.m. down to near zero. No dense fog advisory issued yet, and that should be improving as the day moves on tomorrow. It does look like Sunday, Natalie and Jeff, a wet one. I'll let you know exactly how much rain we're talking, and if there's a change in timing, and of course the possibility of a rumble of thunder in December. What a wild last couple of days, but compared to the last couple of winters, not many people complaining of just stepping outside like this.
No, certainly not. All right, Bill, see you in a bit. Thank you very much. There is new information tonight about the death of Jay Cutler's brother-in-law.
Just ahead, why officials say weather may play a role in the death of Michael Cavallari.
Then the big winners and the very big losers in the war over Chicago airport passengers. It is Uber versus cabs on a brand new battleground.
It's a crime of Jurassic proportions, almost $1 million missing from the Field Museum. Just ahead, how the crook stole the money in broad daylight.
A former police officer in Oklahoma City could face more than 250 years in prison. Daniel Holtzclaw was found guilty of raping and sexually victimizing 8 women while patrolling in a minority low-income neighborhood. The jury recommended he serve a total of 263 years, including a 30-year sentence on each of his 4 first-degree rape convictions. Holtzclaw's sentencing is set for next month, where a judge will decide whether he will have to serve the sentences consecutively. He remains on suicide watch and is under 24-hour surveillance with an officer sitting outside his cell to monitor him.
The body of the jihadist bride who allegedly joined her husband's murderous rampage last week in San Bernardino is sitting unclaimed at the morgue. According to Fox News, no Muslim leaders want anything to do with Tashfeen Malik. As for her husband, Syed Farouk, his body is expected to be released soon to his family. Local political and religious leaders have been trying to get someone to perform a burial for Malik to stick to Islamic tradition, but so far, no one has stepped up. If no one comes forward, she will likely be cremated, an action that is forbidden by Islamic law.
New information tonight on the death of Jay Cutler's brother-in-law. According to law enforcement, exposure to cold temperatures may have contributed to Michael Cavallari's death. His body was found yesterday in a steep and rocky area in southeastern Utah, nearly 2 weeks after his car was found abandoned near an interstate. TMZ is reporting that police did not find a suicide note or any evidence of drugs or alcohol. The official cause of death will not be determined until toxicology results come back. It is no secret that cab drivers generally don't care for Uber drivers and vice versa, right?
Just ahead, the competition gets physical, and it's all caught on camera. Watch the shouting match turn into a dangerous stunt right out of a Hollywood movie.
And the mayor says he loves his job and won't resign, but he's paying a huge political price for the scandal swirling around the Chicago Police Department. Rob Emanuel's collapsing poll numbers. Bill, though, we've got big approval for the weather.
Thank you very much, Steph. I'll take what I can get in that category. Hey, the cloud cover's moved on in and starting to lower. Take a look, left-hand side. That's a live shot from the Shed Aquarium camera. Cannot see the top of the Willis, so the cloud deck in the ceiling will be lowering. Fog not an issue now, but notice on the left-hand side, visibility is down to 2.5 miles out in LaSalle. That could be a bigger issue in the morning. We'll talk about those rain chances Sunday and the chances of a white Christmas. Details are next.
Okay. All good.
It's been 2 weeks since ride-sharing services like Uber and Lyft began picking up passengers at the city's airports. Already, the service is a hit with passengers who want to pay less and don't mind waiting for a driver to arrive. But for cab drivers, they say it might be the final nail in the coffin for their business. Ask most passengers, they love it.
It's been very easy. Just kind of click it in my phone and they're coming to get me.
Once a ride-sharing service is called to either O'Hare or Midway, instructions on where to meet the driver pop up on your smartphone. For domestic flights, ride-sharing pickup is on the upper level at O'Hare near departures.
It's done in orderly fashion and haven't had any problems.
Drivers like Robert McCullum wait in O'Hare's cell phone lot until they are summoned by a passenger. Ask the airport taxi drivers, and they say the addition of the ride-sharing service is a nightmare.
You see like all the traffic right here, this is all actually Uber slowing down. This usually is just like speed through.
Mohammed Mosini says with the extra ride-share traffic, leaving the airport takes 30 minutes, wasting his time and passengers' time.
Usually in the day, I can probably do about 10 trips with this car. Now I'm down to maybe about 6 or 7. So it's like a couple $100 loss a day.
The union representing Chicago cab drivers says a cab driver's income has decreased 40% over the last year.
If rideshare keeps going, the taxi business is going to die.
Not so fast. We did find one unhappy rideshare customer who will be taking a cab home tonight. When the driver discovered Tim McDonald wasn't going very far, this happened.
I just got a notification from Uber that he canceled the trip. I might just go down to the taxi stand, pick up a cab there. It'll cost me a couple extra dollars, but I just got off a 4-hour plane ride. I just want to get home.
So Uber drivers versus taxi drivers, they don't always get along. A video of a heated exchange between a cabbie and an Uber X car was caught on camera in Toronto this week.
A lot of people talking about this. It's not how it started. It is how the argument ended that has propelled the video to viral status.
This guy got no insurance. This guy, piece of no license, nothing. Watch yourself. No, you kidding me?
Now, that's how it started in the streets of Toronto. At an organized Uber protest orchestrated by taxi drivers, the cabbie stood in front of the Uber car, pointed out things like no insurance and bald tires. When the Uber driver had a chance to go, he went. But so did the taxi driver, holding on to the car for 65 feet while dragging his feet. I got to tell you, he didn't fall down. He didn't get hurt. If this taxi gig doesn't work out, perhaps he should try out as a Hollywood stuntman.
The fact that he grabbed back onto the car, it's a man on a mission.
Smiling. Very dangerous.
Immediately does an interview.
Now, your Great Lakes Weather Authority with Chief Meteorologist Bill Bellis.
Okay.
Exciting.
Very exciting. Weather has been very exciting, very October-like. So we start with the weekend here. It's Friday night. Tomorrow, fog is going to be the big story in the morning. Not a whole lot of rain expected tomorrow. And then Sunday's the wet day. And then by this time next week, we kind of make that transition back into some typical December-like weather and maybe another form of precipitation, which a lot of people are wanting to see because we're getting close to the holidays. I want to get into the holiday spirit. But this will get you into the holiday spirit. Let's take you to Yosemite National Park here in the Sierra Nevada mountain range of California. Look at this video. Look at the waterfall in the back. Gorgeous snowfall. Wow. They're under a winter storm warning there, up to 2 feet by the time the storm moves out tomorrow. And then another system Sunday, Monday could bring the Sierra Nevada mountain range another 1 to 2 feet. And this is an area in California. Much of the state has been drought stricken. So this is great news in that category. And the ski resorts are loving it out there. All right, let's transition back to Chicago weather. And it feels a lot like we're getting ready for Halloween compared to Christmas out there. And a few sprinkles. That is the advancing warm front. A lot of moisture surging here from the west and southwest. And as the warm front lifts north tonight, that'll set the stage for more of a southerly wind component to move in. It'll lock temperatures in, and even with the cloud cover and fog tomorrow morning, many of us, especially along and south of I-80, should be able to pop into the low 60s. Here's the system we're watching. That's the main front. Secondary one in the background, that's the big storm that'll come in later in the weekend for the Sierra Nevada mountain range, but could get a quick foot of snow here for parts of Colorado. And Sunday, Monday, watch these colors light up. So the Rockies getting hammered with heavy snow. This goes all the way out to next Thursday. This is a GFS model, and there's not a whole lot of snow in the forecast. There's a chance for some flurries here late next Thursday into Friday, but temperatures will feel a lot more like it should for this time of the year. Here's our cloudcast. There's Los Angeles. There's the system spinning to get your bearings. Albuquerque, Denver, here is Chicago. That's 8 a.m. tomorrow. But look at the flow coming up from the Gulf of Mexico. You're going to see the sun set even after that. That moisture continues to stream on in. And then we bring in that cold front that will help lift that warmer. And Sunday, we don't say this very often here in December, it'll feel a little on the sticky side as dew points soar into the upper 50s and lower 60s. There is the rain. There is the snow. But notice, well to the north, mainly across the northern UP of Michigan and northern Wisconsin, could get some light accumulations of some wet snow. So the RPM model doing a nice job lining up with the current radar with some light drizzle moving through. That's the warm front, 7 a.m. tomorrow, mainly low clouds and fog. Not a whole lot of rain expected tomorrow. That's 6 p.m. But overnight and into the morning hours at 6 a.m. on Sunday, we start to see periods of light rain. It becomes steadier by the afternoon. Again, kickoff at noon at Soldier Field, so that rain will gradually spread in as the game moves on. Rain will linger early Monday before moving on out here by about midday on Monday, and a lot of wind to deal with here Sunday night and Monday. In fact, National Weather Service already flirting with the fact that winds could be strong enough Monday for a wind advisory. To back up what I said, most of Saturday into early Sunday morning, rainfall amounts rather light, but Sunday into Monday, rainfall amounts from the metro on north and west about 1 inch to 1.5 inches, with lighter amounts of rain expected from lower Michigan to parts of northwest Indiana. Severe weather threat not on the meteorological menu here. It will be confined to southern Kansas, much of central Oklahoma and northern Texas. That's the slight risk area. The green area is marginal, low risk for severe storms here in Chicago. Storm Prediction Center has us in the general thunderstorm area, so severe weather not expected, but don't be a bit surprised Saturday night into early Sunday to hear a few rumbles of thunder. Temps today not as warm as yesterday, but still 51 today, 15 degrees above where we should be for this time of the year. 48 out there right now as the temp cools down to the dew point. Humidity will come up. Light winds out of the east, so the ingredients will be there for some dense fog. And temps right now mild, 52 at Midway, 54 in Kankakee, 42 in Woodstock. So game plan tonight, cloudy and mild, lows 48 to 53. Keep in mind, that's about 12 to 14 degrees warmer than the average high, with patchy drizzle and dense fog developing after midnight. We'll have that fog early tomorrow morning with occasional drizzle, but even with that, Natalie and Jeff, I have highs 55 to 60. I've got 63 now on Sunday. The record is 67, so I don't think we'll be breaking any records, but periods of rain, maybe an isolated storm, that'll linger early Monday. Temperatures stay mild through Wednesday, and then a little clipper system comes in Wednesday into Thursday. That drops us into the low 30s, which is, slightly cooler than normal. Nights back in the 20s, and there's just a slight chance of some snow flurries. Now, beyond that, days 8 through 14, which puts us right through Christmas Eve. The Climate Prediction Center, again, has the Midwest, including Chicago, above normal temperatures. So it's not looking likely for a white Christmas, but we still have 2 weeks. A lot can happen.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you, Bill.
Sure.
Coming up next.
Could the Laquan McDonald shooting be a career ender?
If you're Anita Albert, you're going to see the McDonald case is kryptonite.
New polls show a tough fight ahead for the city's top attorney.
Go ahead and drop an F-bomb. How cursing can give you special powers.
And a holiday burger just in time for Christmas. Just don't let Rudolph see you eating it. Fox 32 News, we'll be right back. There are strong signs of big political trouble for Cook County State's Attorney Anita Alvarez in 2 opinion surveys.
She's been hurt by fallout from the Laquan McDonald case. One poll also asked voters about Mayor Emanuel, and the news for him is not good either. Our political editor, Mike Flannery, has more.
While the mayor has almost 3.5 years left in his term, State's Attorney Alvarez faces the voters and 2 challengers in a primary on March 15th. With Chicago at the tipping point, the contest looks very close.
Alvarez is devastating.
Just how devastating is shown in a survey done for IllinoisObserver.com. The survey asked likely Democratic primary voters 3 questions. First up, what about Anita Alvarez's job performance as prosecutor? 61.2% approved, 23% disapproved, with 15.8% undecided. But when asked about Alvarez's handling of the Laquan McDonald case investigation, and then whether she should resign, suddenly 61.7% said yes, 24.7% no, with 13.6% undecided. The third and final question to voters, whom do they favor in the March 15th Democratic primary for state's attorney? Fully 55% were undecided, with former Cook County Chief of Staff Kim Fox at 20%, Alvarez 18.1%, Donna Moore 6.9%.
And if you're Anita Alvarez, you're looking and you're going to see that the McDonald case is kryptonite.
That was a mythical element that supposedly weakened Superman. But it was public disclosures about the McDonald case that have left Mayor Emanuel about as weak as Alvarez. Only 40% approve of the job he's doing, 55% disapprove, with 5% unsure. Enough, perhaps, to inspire others to run in 2019 for mayor.
You hear people talking about trying to organize now. So I think that there's going to be strong candidates in 3 years.
The Chicago Police Department did not fare well either. A majority of city voters, 52%, said they disapprove of the job police are currently doing. 64% believe police deliberately withheld from public view the video of an officer shooting Laquan McDonald to death. Jeff?
In terms of the mayor's approval rating, his people claim that Laquan McDonald had nothing to do with it. That is something else. Taxes, right?
Well, they do a lot of polling, and they say the mayor's numbers really took a dip in October after the city budget was approved, and that included the largest property tax increase in Chicago history, plus some other fees. They say the new numbers that we're seeing here are not that different from the dip that he took back in October.
Okay. Mike, thank you very much.
You bet.
Minister Louis Farrakhan says black men have become the victims of hate crimes by police officers. Farrakhan spent much of the afternoon talking about the Laquan McDonald shooting on Cliff Kelly's show on WVON radio. He said calling for Mayor Emanuel to resign is not enough to solve Chicago's problems.
This is pointing not to getting rid of a mayor or getting rid of a police chief or getting rid of a state's attorney. What the hell difference does it make if you get rid of them and the system that produces them is still in place? There's no such thing as reforming this. This has to completely be taken down.
Farrakhan said violence against young black men has become what he called a systematic issue all across America. A group of Chicago police officers have lost an overtime lawsuit. A federal judge ruled against the officers who claimed they were expected to respond to calls and messages on their BlackBerries while off duty, but were not expected to be paid for that work. The case depended on whether the Chicago Police Department had an unwritten policy that kept members from filing for overtime pay.
The Field Museum says a former employee pulled off a dinosaur-sized theft from the museum. She stole $900,000 in membership fees over 7 years. The employee was fired when the theft was discovered, and now federal officials are investigating. The museum says the employee took membership applications at the door, and she would give out temporary membership cards, but then pocket the money from the applications. Field officials say they discovered the scheme last year. No charges have been filed yet. Most of the stolen money was recovered from the museum's insurance policy.
Just ahead, something for the adults and something for the kids.
First, though, new medical news that might make you consider pouring yourself a stiff drink.
And then two all-time kids' favorites come together in a delicious combo, a Chicken McNugget vending machine made entirely from Legos.
Wow.
Sometimes you just want to raise your glass to science.
Sure, a new study shows drinking may hold off the effects of Alzheimer's disease. Researchers looked at more than 300 people in the early stages of Alzheimer's. They found that people who had 2 to 3 alcoholic drinks a day had a significantly lower chance of dying than those who did not drink. The study authors say this could point to a positive effect of moderate alcohol consumption, but they say they aren't yet ready to tell people to go out and start drinking.
Yeah, because you're passed out on the couch after, for me anyway, 3 drinks. So I guess my chances of, getting into a car accident or something like that are less because I'm passed out.
Substantially low. You just stay at home. A new study says if you don't get enough sleep, okay, you're going to be grouchy.
And apparently we needed a study to tell us this, like so many other great studies. Researchers made adults stay up all night and then gave them a series of tests.
That's mean.
Right? The results, the subjects had increased anxiety performing the tasks, and they had a harder time controlling their emotions. They also performed much worse on the tests.
I could have told him that, though. You're right. Do we need a study for that?
I don't think so.
It's called college.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Swearing can be a bad habit for many people, but as Jeff is about to tell us, there could actually be a good purpose for profanity. Jeff, tell us about that.
You got kids in the room. Just cover their ears right now. A psychologist says cursing might actually make you a more tolerant person.
Oh. And any occasionally or frequently foul-mouthed speaker of our language knows how good it can feel to drop a perfectly enunciated F-bomb to vocalize a realization with the S-word, or to launch a string of obscenities perhaps never before assembled in that order toward the heavens.
Happening to you.
Now, before those with more delicate vocabularies discount us savages for our filthy mouths, we'd like to introduce you to a pro-cussing scientist.
Part of the process of giving birth to our daughter that my wife went through involved swearing.
A psychology professor at Keele University in the UK, Dr. Richard Stevens, conducted a series of experiments to see how swearing affected pain. Stevens found most people became more pain tolerant when they swore.
It's my go-to, definitely.
The idea that humans used vulgarity to achieve a result sent Stevens in search of why people cussed when they did.
When I get irritated. Anger, mostly.
Sometimes when I'm having fun. Never. Never, ever. Never, ever.
A follow-up study found the less one swore, the more pain relief they received from exclaiming a well-timed curse word.
A research project has shown that swearing can make you more persuasive.
Most of us masters of the crude likely needed no science to justify our colorful language.
F word. Holy.
So let me get this straight, Natalie. We basically just told people that if you drink more and you cuss, you're going to live longer and you'll be less stressed and you'll be more pain tolerant.
And those people that live to be like 110, that's usually not in their list of things
when you
that
ask
they do.
them what's the
it's
secret.
like going to church and, loving your spouse.
Cussing and drinking.
Who knows?
So there is this one McDonald's fan, right, who is really loving it.
High school student here has created a McNugget dispenser. It, of course, is made out of Legos. The high school student made this contraption that is featured on a YouTube channel. It gave out an order of chicken nuggets there, complete with the dipping sauce.
Wow.
The Legos are made through a custom software and hardware kit for creating toy bricks. The creator there says he plans to launch an empire of fast food machines made from Legos. I like it.
I don't doubt he's going to do it. I think he created this thing. Sky's the limit.
That's right.
Yep.
And there aren't many people more brave, I think many people would agree on this, than U.S. Navy SEALs.
But just ahead, we meet a new recruit who just may be the bravest of them all.
And can we make it 25? Patrick Kane tries to keep the streak alive against Winnipeg. Plus, what does John Fox say about reports he's decided to shut down Kevin White? I have the answer for you coming up in sports. Back in 2010, Sidney Crosby had a 25-game point streak. That's what Patrick Kane could tie if he picked up a point tonight. So when Crosby said even he's impressed with what Kaner's doing, you know that guy knows what he's talking about. The Blackhawks haven't exactly dominated the power play lately. They did make up for it tonight against the Jets. In the first, David Rundblad shot blocked. Jonathan Taves, as he's known to do, cleans up the loose puck for his 9th goal of the year and a 1-0 Hawks lead. In the second, another Hawks power play. Kane to Teuvo Teravainen, back to Kaner for the goal, and there you go. 25 straight games with the point. It continues. He's almost halfway to the great one. The Blackhawks lead 2-0 right now, midway through the third. Despite everything they've already done, the Cubs probably aren't finished adding players for 2016. But think about this. Between John Lackey, Ben Zobrist, and Jason Hayward, the Cubs have committed about $270 million in new salary in the last week. Not bad. Hayward's new deal reportedly 8 years, $184 million. However, there are opt-outs coming after year 3 and then beyond. Hayward is primarily a Cub because he's one of the premier defensive outfielders in all of baseball, and as we saw in the playoffs, that was an issue for this team. The Bears will likely be without linebacker Pernell McPhee Sunday as he continues to battle that knee injury. According to a report, they won't see rookie Kevin White all season now because the Bears have decided reportedly not to activate him. They have until Tuesday to elevate him to the active roster, and John Fox is adamant that decision has not been made yet.
There's always a lot of reports, but then there's facts. If he stays on PUP, he doesn't count on the roster and he can't practice. If he stays on the roster, he can practice and play. So it's one of those two.
It would be one of those two, that's right. You can see the Bears and Redskins Sunday at noon right here on Fox 32, both teams 5-7, yet somehow Washington tied atop the crazy NFC East. Stick around for the second game of our doubleheader, as well as the Packers host the Cowboys at Lambeau Field. Derrick Rose was unmasked last night, or at least he dropped the protective mask he's been wearing all season since his preseason facial surgery. It did seem to make a difference as well, as Rose finally started to provide some offense, even if leaving the mask behind was kind of a mistake.
Actually, I just went out there and I forgot it, and I said, forget it, I'm just going to leave it off. They told me like a couple of days ago that I could play without my mask, and I just decided to keep playing with it, and I took it off in the fourth, and like I said, I'm always happy that we win, that we find ways to win games.
Well, we had to wait today for Morgan Park and Simeon to play after a basketball hoop wouldn't retract yesterday. All good tonight. Morgan Park's senior point guard Charlie Moore with the drive and the bucket. He led the Mustangs with a game-high 24 points and a 70-65 victory. The NFL announced it'll form a committee to streamline the rules that define what's a catch. Here's my suggestion. Look at it. Say to yourself, did he catch that ball? If he did, it's a catch. Pretty simple. Golden State wins its 24th in a row in double overtime in Boston. And Jeff Samardzija says he was tipping pitches last year with the White Sox. Finally, DePaul hosts Arkansas Little Rock tomorrow at McGrath-Phillips Arena. And maybe they should play while riding stationary bikes after seeing this shot from senior Mike Henry. Nothing but net. Oh. It's perfect. You get your work in with your jump shot, and you get your cardio in as well. Wow. Jeff, I know you're a big bike guy, right?
I am. The next step for that young man would be to do it on a regular bike while in
moving.
Motion. Yes,
right. Or a unicycle.
Or a unicycle, while juggling.
You're right. That there was nothing to that. That was pretty.
Look how easy that is.
Wasn't that hard?
No. Okay. Evan, thank you very much.
The Navy SEALs welcome their newest member.
Very brave 14-year-old from North Carolina who has been fighting his own personal battle for years.
He's fighting his second battle with leukemia in his young life. BJ Carell's mother says he wanted to join the Navy and become a Navy SEAL since a middle school project. The SEAL Swim Charities group heard about the 14-year-old story and wanted to honor him.
He shows the character of what a SEAL would be like. He's very strong. He's gone through so much pain. Just not physically, but mentally. And he stayed strong through it.
I mean, he lives it every day and has since throughout the struggles of the last 3.5 years.
The group of retired SEALs surprised BJ in his hospital room, naming him an honorary SEAL.
You are now a Navy SEAL.
BJ told the SEALs,
thank you and told them it was an honor. They replied saying it was their honor and they would be proud to serve with him.
It took my breath away. He's having a hard time right now. We're at our last option, and it was just amazing for him to already have what he's wanted to do for his life.
Of course, we wish BJ the best.
We do.
Strong young man, and
Yes.
hopefully he can pull through.
Strong enough to be a Navy SEAL.
No doubt.
Well, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Yeah, and then somebody ate it. Yeah, up next, a Chicago bar serving up a Christmas treat. The main ingredient here, reindeer. Question here is, how much is too much? Some people believe one mom should be on Santa's naughty list after posting a picture of her Christmas tree on her own personal account, an Instagram account. You see here the tree is covered in presents. People have called the mom too materialistic, saying her children are spoiled brats, but she says she isn't going to let the criticism ruin her holiday. If you are curious as to how many presents are in this photograph people have called Christmas Mountain, there are about 300 presents. Okay, you think it was sad when Rudolph wasn't allowed to play in any reindeer games? That was terrible, right? Well, it just got a whole lot worse.
A Wrigleyville bar is serving up reindeer burgers for the holiday season. Don't worry, kids.
Yeah.
The Butcher's Tap says its Rudolph burger is the most festive dish in town. It's made from reindeer, cheddar, jalapenos, and it has a tomato red nose on top. There's also a combo platter called the Dancer and Prancer. Turns out, apparently, I've never had it, but reindeer is pretty good for you. It's low in fat and high in omega-3 acids, and apparently it will go down in history.
Nice.
Just like Rudolph.
Nice one there. You know, these are going to go down in history as some of the most hideous Christmas sweaters ever worn by individuals. You know, though, in this contest here, the uglier the better, right? Because it's a contest. These were all contestants in our own Fox 32 Ugly Sweater Contest today, and we promise we don't dress like this in the newsroom every day.
But I wish we
would.
would.
The winner, and by far the ugliest, was our producer. There he is, Jim Selly. He's producing today. Give us a wave, Jim. Jim's didn't know it was Ugly Sweater Day when he showed up to work. He just got to be what he was wearing. Our embarrassing wardrobe choices, by the way, have made for some fun on social media tonight. We get the feeling you were laughing at us.
Are those
and
PJ Bottoms?
They look like PJ Bottoms.
Standard Jim Selly attire. You're not in the newsroom enough.
Just said Snoopy. Then he throws up my 7-day. Thanks, Jim. A little patchy fog and drizzle overnight into the morning hours, but still a mild day tomorrow, 59. Low 60s, periods of rain. It will be wet at Soldier Field. Gets cold again, but not until late next Thursday, Friday.
Okay. Thank you, Bill. And thanks for watching tonight at 9.
I'll see you right back here tomorrow night. So will Evan. Have a great night.
Suburban police officers caught on tape roughing up an inmate in custody.
It is not acceptable and not the conduct expected by a Fox Lake police officer. Small but rowdy protests take over Lakeshore Drive tonight. How long will these demonstrations continue?
And Uber at Chicago's airports is great for travelers, but bad business.
Down to maybe about 6 or 7. So it's like a couple $100 loss a day.
Dramatic changes for one industry. Fox 32 News at 9 starts now.
Another case of police misconduct caught on video. Good evening. I'm Natalie Bomke in tonight for Dawn Hasbro.
And I'm Jeff Herndon. This one is thrusting the Fox Lake Police Department back into the spotlight. The Village released the videos today, and they show police officers roughing up an inmate in a police lockup. Craig Wall is here now with the video and the changes it has brought about in the department.
The incident happened a year ago when the village administrator began looking into it in March. She found the former police chief had conducted a shoddy investigation, resulting in only a 4-day suspension over Christmas for one detective. As things began to unfold, the chief and 4 officers were put on paid administrative leave, and days later, the chief resigned. The video shows Detective Jason Baldowski shoving the victim down, and then when he gets back up, grabbing the man by the neck and taking him down again, while 2 other officers in the lockup look on but do nothing to intervene. The victim, Jeffrey Gruzanka, had been arrested December 5th, 2014, after officers were called for an intoxicated subject. Once in the jail cell, authorities say he spit on officers and threatened them.
Just to be clear here, his disorderly behavior, while inexcusable, did not authorize or justify these officers' conduct.
A second video shows officers transferring Gruzanka to another cell and, in the process, slamming his face into a jail door. 3 officers have accepted responsibility for their actions and been suspended. A 4th is fighting any disciplinary action. The FBI and Lake County State's Attorney's Office are reviewing the incident for possible criminal charges.
While Mr. Gruzanka's treatment at the hands of these officers does not rise to the level of what we have seen in the public lately, it is not acceptable and not the conduct expected by a Fox Lake police officer.
Gruzanka, who has a history of 117 arrests, declined medical treatment and did not want to press charges. Fox Lake later offered him a $4,000 settlement, which he accepted.
Reforms at the Fox Lake Police Department are underway. Both this incident and the news of the embezzlement scheme concocted by Joe Glenowitz are stark reminders of what can happen when officers are not held accountable.
The village says Lieutenant Joe Glenowitz had nothing to do with the case or any alleged cover-up, and the administrator says the timing of Glenowitz's suit days after the chief resigned was only coincidental. I asked the village administrator if she believes there were systemic problems within her department that might require the feds to step in, as they have in Chicago. But Jeff, she said she does not think it is that big an issue. She does not think the feds need to come in.
All right. And what about timing the release of these tapes today?
Yeah, she said that she believes it's the right thing to do. She did not think it was going to interfere in any way with any kind of investigation by the Lake County State's Attorney's Office or the FBI. So she said she wanted to get them out there.
Okay, Craig Wall, thank you.
Yep.
And authorities in Lake County say they are getting close to wrapping up their investigation into the embezzlement scheme that apparently pushed Joe Glenowitz to commit suicide. The Fox Lake lieutenant staged his death to look like a homicide. It was later discovered he had been stealing from the Police Explorers program that he ran. The village recently disbanded the program.
The sheriff's office, sheriff's detectives have made significant headway in that investigation and quite a bit of progress over the past several weeks. And we anticipate in the near future, the finished investigation will be turned over to the Lake County State's Attorney's Office for review, and they will determine if any charges will be filed.
And sources have told Fox 32 News that Glenowitz's widow, Melody, is the focus of that criminal investigation. She has repeatedly declined to comment.
Jeff, protesters refused to stop their demonstrations against the mayor and the Cook County State's Attorney. Tonight, they marched to Lakeshore Drive, spilling into the street to stop traffic. Police quickly responded and got them back onto the side streets. The protests come as some of Laquan McDonald's family members call for a White House summit to end violence and poverty here in Chicago. Fox 32's Dane Placco has the story.
What? 16 shots in the cover up. What? 16 shots.
The numbers are smaller, but the passion undiminished.
It's our civic duty to make Chicago a better place for all citizens.
About 60 protesters marched around City Hall again this afternoon.
What's the end game here? Look, the end game is simple. We got to make sure that the Department of Justice comes in and does a sweeping investigation.
While at the same time, several miles to the west,
I feel like that it is America and Chicago's chickens coming home to roost.
Laquan McDonald's great uncle, surrounded by other family members, sent a message to President Obama.
And Mr. President, I want you to send a representative from the White House to North Lawndale to convene a White House summit on gun violence and urban poverty and police brutality.
Laquan McDonald's mother was not here. The family says she's too upset over the video of her son's death being broadcast constantly around the world. And the family thanked protesters for keeping Laquan's story alive.
They were marching because each and every one of them could feel the pain of the Hunter family on a personal level because they all experienced it.
16 shots
An experience these protesters say needs to come to an end. At City Hall.
Okay, let me go from Skype.
And a top state lawmaker says it is time to look at licensing police officers the same way other professionals are licensed in Illinois. State Senator Kwame Raoul told us today, right now, the disciplinary process for officers who do wrong takes far too long. Raoul was in for a recording of Fox 32 Sunday. He says putting them into a licensing program would enable an independent review to get bad cops off the streets sooner, even while the normal city disciplinary process is ongoing.
We license attorneys, we license doctors, we license hairdressers, barbers, but we don't license those who are able to carry and use deadly force. And we've seen all of these instances of excessive use of force. I think it's high time that we look at licensing law enforcement officers in the state of Illinois.
Raoul says police officers are licensed in more than 40 other states. You could see the entire interview Sunday morning at 8 o'clock right here on Fox 32. A terror threat hits home. The FBI is responding to reports of extremist chatter talking about a possible attack here in Chicago. A CNN report citing U.S. intelligence officials mentions Geneva, Chicago, and Toronto as target cities. FBI officials in Chicago say they are aware of, quote, no specific or credible threat to Chicago at this time, but the U.S. Embassy recommends, quote, maintaining a high level of vigilance and take appropriate steps to enhance personal security.
We should find out next week whether Chicago teachers have approved a strike. Tonight was the final night of voting for teachers to authorize a strike by the union. Teachers are almost certain to approve it, but that doesn't mean a strike will happen. A yes vote would just move contract negotiations into a new phase involving an independent third party. Teachers could not legally walk off the job for about 3 months. And the last time teachers went on strike was 2012 as they were negotiating their latest contract. Thousands of people made their way to Des Plaines tonight for a 2-day religious festival at Our Lady of Guadalupe. The overnight celebration started with an opening mass at their shrine. The annual celebration began in Des Plaines more than 25 years ago. Officials expect over 150,000 people to attend. Tomorrow marks the feast day for Our Lady of Guadalupe, which is a religious holiday for Latino Catholics. Right now, crowds of people are gathering for the Guadalupe Torch Run. This is a live look for you here. Pilgrims representing dozens of parishes throughout the Archdiocese will have their torches lit and blessed throughout the night.
And a bit of a blessing today for the Cubs, the team amassing quite a roster during the offseason.
Chicago sports insider Evan Fitzgerald with the signing that has an added bonus because it snubs the Cardinals.
Yeah, for the second time. You know, he's been busy, but today Theo Epstein made his major splash of the winter, dishing out $184 million to steal away Cardinals outfielder Jason Hayward. But the kicker is that's $16 million less than the Cardinals reportedly offered. In fact, Hayward had at least 2 offers for more than $200 million on the table and turned them down to come to Chicago. He'll join former Cards teammate John Lackey and Ben Zobrist as the Cubs' new additions, and it turns out Zobrist had a little bit of inside info.
At the winter meetings when I got there and I signed and did press conference and stuff, I asked him, I said, so who are you guys looking at for outfielders? And he said, well, we're talking to Hayward right now. So when I found out, I was actually in Bass Pro Shop with my kids waiting in the Santa line. And I found out, I'm like, oh, that is unbelievable. This lineup just keeps getting better. I can't wait.
The Cubs are responding to the good news on social media as well. Chris Bryant says after these signings, Cubbies coming in hot, and Addison Russell graciously offering to give up his number 22 to Hayward. The only question is, after that, what number will Addie wear? We'll have to find out. We'll break down the numbers on the massive contract coming up for you. Plus, the Bears respond to a report that they've decided to shut down Kevin White for the year. That's coming up at 9:47. I know a lot of people are really interested in seeing Kevin White on the field.
Yeah.
We'll let you know what the latest is coming up.
All right.
Okay.
Well, it certainly feels like baseball weather outside, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Great Lakes Weather Authority Chief Meteorologist Bill Bellis joining us now with the warm weekend forecast.
Yeah, Natalie and Jeff, this would have been totally acceptable the last 3 days if opening day were just around the corner. And yes, temperatures continue to climb this weekend. I want to focus in on some of the light sprinkles that are working through right now. Let's go to live power Doppler radar and we'll zoom in. And nothing really to write home about, but this is certainly setting the stage here for what will be kind of a foggy night, and that moisture that's moving through. This is the advancing warm front that is lifting north. All kinds of cloud cover out there, and that's going to keep us very warm tonight. Overnight lows only dropping into the upper 40s and staying there. Here's the storm system spinning right over Las Vegas. That is going to eject out of the four corners. Watch where the center of the storm is here by 4 a.m. on Saturday, right over Oklahoma City and Wichita. And look at the winds coming right up, strong southerly winds. That's what should push temperatures into the 60s here on Sunday. Then the storm system lifts north, even though the rain will end here on Monday. Strong winds, possibly strong enough here Monday for a wind advisory. More on that as we go through the next couple of days. Here's our sky view. Again, the cloud cover remains overnight. Early tomorrow morning, temperatures rising quickly into the 50s, and even with the cloud cover and south to southwest winds, and not that strong, still strong enough to get temperatures up around 60 degrees. The record high tomorrow is 61, along with some mist and drizzle. I think the bigger factor tomorrow will be dense fog developing. The RPM model has visibilities by 7 a.m. down to near zero. No dense fog advisory issued yet, and that should be improving as the day moves on tomorrow. It does look like Sunday, Natalie and Jeff, a wet one. I'll let you know exactly how much rain we're talking, and if there's a change in timing, and of course the possibility of a rumble of thunder in December. What a wild last couple of days, but compared to the last couple of winters, not many people complaining of just stepping outside like this.
No, certainly not. All right, Bill, see you in a bit. Thank you very much. There is new information tonight about the death of Jay Cutler's brother-in-law.
Just ahead, why officials say weather may have played a role in the death of Michael Cavallari.
Then the big winners and the very big losers in the war over Chicago airport passengers. It is Uber versus cabs on a brand new battleground.
It's a crime of Jurassic proportions, almost $1 million missing from the Field Museum. Just ahead, how the crooks stole the money in broad daylight.
A former police officer in Oklahoma City could face more than 250 years in prison. Daniel Holtzclaw was found guilty of raping and sexually victimizing 8 women while patrolling in a minority low-income neighborhood. The jury recommended he serve a total of 263 years, including a 30-year sentence on each of his 4 first-degree rape convictions. Holtzclaw's sentencing is set for next month, where a judge will decide whether he will have to serve the sentences consecutively. He remains on suicide watch and is under 24-hour surveillance with an officer sitting outside his cell to monitor him.
The body of the jihadist bride who allegedly joined her husband's murderous rampage last week in San Bernardino is sitting unclaimed at the morgue. According to Fox News, no Muslim leaders want anything to do with Tashfeen Malik. As for her husband, Syed Farouk, his body is expected to be released soon to his family. Local political and religious leaders have been trying to get someone to perform a burial for Malik to stick to Islamic tradition, but so far, no one has stepped up. If no one comes forward, she will likely be cremated, an action that is forbidden by Islamic law.
New information tonight on the death of Jay Cutler's brother-in-law. According to law enforcement, exposure to cold temperatures may have contributed to Michael Cavallari's death. His body was found yesterday in a steep and rocky area in southeastern Utah, nearly 2 weeks after his car was found abandoned near an interstate. TMZ is reporting that police did not find a suicide note or any evidence of drugs or alcohol. The official cause of death will not be determined until toxicology results come back. It is no secret that cab drivers generally don't care for Uber drivers and vice versa, right?
Just ahead, the competition gets physical, and it's all caught on camera. Watch the shouting match turn into a dangerous stunt right out of a Hollywood movie.
And the mayor says he loves his job and won't resign, but he's paying a huge political price for the scandal swirling around the Chicago Police Department. Rob Emanuel's collapsing poll numbers. Bill, though, we've got big approval for the weather.
Thank you very much, Steph. I'll take what I can get in that category. Hey, the cloud cover's moved on in and starting to lower. Take a look, left-hand side. That's a live shot from the Shed Aquarium camera. Cannot see the top of the Willis, so the cloud deck and the ceiling will be lowering. Fog not an issue now, but notice on the left-hand side, visibility is down to 2.5 miles out in LaSalle. That could be a bigger issue in the morning. We'll talk about those rain chances Sunday and the chances of a white Christmas. Details are next.
Of sustainable levels.
So the researchers are convinced that there's a link between the warming of these waters and the ability of cod to reproduce. But what they don't understand yet is how the cod will adapt to these conditions within the ecosystem moving forward.
So despite fishing quotas being 95% less than they used to be, scientists say it's impossible for them to predict whether even that will be enough to save the Atlantic cod from extinction. Daniel Wrenches, CCTV, Kent Island, Maryland.
China plans to make a sweeping change in its residency system. It will help hundreds of millions currently deprived of an education and social services platform. That and more just ahead.
I started my career in South Africa under the apartheid system, and that to a large extent has shaped my outlook on journalism and the role that journalists play. We were a pretty driven bunch at the time in our search for justice, for accountability, for the truth. We didn't want to be bulldogs all the time, but we didn't want to be lapdogs either. And so far it's been a pretty exciting journey. I've traveled the world, I've lived in about half a dozen countries, and I've met some pretty interesting and charismatic people. But at the end of the day, I think I bring those old-fashioned values back to the table, and those are the values of transparency, of accountability, and of objectivity.
I'm Anand Naidu. I'm the host of The Heat on CCTV America.
Whether it's about your education, the home you live in, or the items you buy, your money has a story to tell. Because every business story is a human story. Global Business America.
China is marking the National Day for Nanjing Massacre victims. Nanjing says more than 300,000 were killed by Imperial Japanese troops during the war. It's considered one of the darkest chapters of China's history. CCTV's Lin Nan is in Nanjing for this memorial ceremony. So where are you? And give us an idea about the atmosphere there.
Yeah. Hi, we are at the Memorial Hall of the Victims of Nanjing Massacre, an area that used to be one of the execution areas and burial places in 1937 and 1938 when the Japanese army murdered hundreds of thousands of Chinese civilians. The atmosphere, as you would expect, is solemn and sad. The national flag has been lowered to half-staff, and thousands of people are gathering here, including the survivors, family members of the victims, soldiers, students, and representatives from various social groups. And they are being very respectful and waiting for the ceremony to start. Back to you.
Lynn, give us an idea of what's actually planned.
Well, this is the second year the officials have held a national memorial ceremony here, and the event will start at 10 o'clock and last about 20 minutes. The military band will begin by playing the national anthems. Then the crowds will stand in a silent tribute for 1 minute. The people and car traffic in the city will stop in their tracks when the air raid sirens are sounded across the city, and then a key speech will be delivered by Li Jianguo, the vice chairman of the NPC standing committee, and flower wreaths will be laid, and then people will read out the Declaration of Peace, ring the bell of peace, and release those. Back to you.
Lin Nan reporting from Nanjing. Thank you for that. Earlier, I spoke with Helen Zia for Greater Insight. She's an expert on the Nanjing Massacre and is an activist and award-winning author. I asked her about the importance of remembering the events.
Well, the Chinese have not forgotten this Holocaust, and it is something that the rest of the world, and especially Japan, has tried to erase and actually revise history. But in fact, the memory is still there. It was a Holocaust of unspeakable destruction human life. Terrible war crimes were committed. And what people don't remember is Nanjing was the capital of China at the time. And if you can imagine an army that is unleashed on the civilian population of the capital of any country, of any place, and that there was a rampage of these soldiers, killing contests that were held where they had competitions that were actually featured in Japanese newspapers of how many people could be killed by beheading or with a samurai sword, of rape, mass rape, and things that cannot be forgotten. And so this is a Holocaust that took place. The people of China and Chinese Americans like myself, who I lost family members in Nanjing in that massacre, it's something that we will never forget and really needs to have some healing that's done.
Helen, tell us, why do Japanese scholars, why have they not been able to find common ground with the Chinese and Western scholars in regard to the massacre? It was so long ago.
Well, it was long ago, but that's part of the point. I think there's an attempt that's going on to try to bury history instead of facing it. I don't understand why Japanese scholars want to dispute whether it was 100,000 or 300,000 and whether 20,000 women were mass raped, executed, and dismembered and tortured. Why they would want to dispute the numbers. It's really not the numbers. It's what happened and whether that can be acknowledged. And I suppose Japanese scholars want to uphold the honor of the former empire. The Prince of Japan was one of the leaders in Nanjing. And so that is something that perhaps they would rather hide. But the fact is they can take a leadership position in this world and show that actually they can acknowledge it and show people how war crimes and terrible things like this can be healed instead of buried.
Last year, President Xi Jinping held China's first ever Nanjing Massacre Memorial Day. He said no one can deny this massacre. How do you think the massacre has affected the relations between China and Japan in the past and still today?
Well, unfortunately, it continues to affect relations, even though on a leadership level, President Xi and the leaders of Japan have to act in a diplomatic way on a world stage. The people of China are not forgetting this, and certainly it adds to the antagonism when you will let terrible crimes like this, terrible pains like this, continue to just live on as sores that are not dealt with. And this is something that's very important in the world today when you look at mass grave sites that are being found and beheadings that are done on television, or the comfort women and the torture of women and kidnapping of girls that continues to happen. How do we address crimes like that are happening today when we can't even address what took place 78 years ago with countries of such leadership like China and Japan? So it continues to affect people of China, but really all over the world.
Helen Zia, thank you for your time and your insight. Well, in China, all citizens live under a residence registration system, which is called hukou. It's officially identifying a person as a resident of a particular area. But for hundreds of millions who work and live outside this registration area, life can be very difficult. They are in most cases deprived of equal access to education and social welfare. But now a draft regulation will allow migrants to claim a proper Beijing hukou in a point system. CCTV's reporter Ho Yuan has our story.
29-year-old Liu Yue has been living in Beijing for a decade. She graduated from one of the top universities in the city and now works in the world's top 500 trade company. She's got a good job and a cozy apartment, and the little girl, whose future is uncertain. Without a hukou, she would not be able to attend high school in Beijing and would face far fiercer competition in the college entrance examination back in my hometown. That's what worries me most. But a new policy under consideration by the Beijing municipal government may be a game changer. A draft regulation released on Thursday states that people like Liu Yue may obtain a hukou in the near future, but a high threshold is set. Applicants should have a Beijing temporary residence permit, be under 45 years old, and have paid Social Security premiums in Beijing for at least 7 consecutive years, and no violation of the family planning policy or criminal record. Applicants who meet the basic requirements can accrue points based on their educational background, employment, and property. The number of points needed will be determined on a yearly basis according to the changes in the city's population. There are many people like Liu Yue in Beijing. They settle down here and, in their own way, giving to the city. But having no hukou stops them from getting social benefits and public services the locals do. Do they see hope in the new policy? Professor Gao Wenshu is a population scholar at the Chinese Academy of Social Sciences. He says the new policy marks a big step forward. It aims to ease pollution and traffic congestion by optimizing Beijing's population structure. And he says there is room for improvement.
I think it would be more reasonable if the age limit of 45 years old could be broadened. Second, the requirement for paying Social Security for 7 consecutive years will rule out a large number of applicants, as the payments may halt due to job transfer to another city and overseas education, etc. It would be more reasonable if we change it into 7 cumulative years.
The USSG is going to try, though the chances are small. I've spent the best third of my life in Beijing. This is a city which I'm more familiar with than my own hometown, and I hope my daughter can be raised in a city with such a rich and varied culture. CCTV, Beijing.
Tens of thousands are rallying in central Warsaw while two sides in Yemen's war take a step to end this conflict. Those stories when we return.
Want to learn more about China? Come to The Source. Unique perspectives from all across China. Join the country's leading minds. Participate in the diverse culture. Witness the innovation. Experience today's China. Be a part of the conversation. On air and online. CCTV News.
I've been driving a Lincoln since long before anybody paid me to drive one. I didn't do it to be cool. I just liked it.